Yeah, stream started. What a world. Alrighty then. Blah blah blah. What are we doing today? We are. Wait, I have the. Oh, camera. I should turn on the camera. Blah blah blah. Look. Oh, there we go. It worked. I have a face. Wonderful. Go back into the game. Here we go. Welcome to the stream. Today we are murdering everyone. No. Well, I mean, not everyone, not like humans, hopefully. But ideally, everything in the abyss. That's the ideal. Now, Resin is sad. Now, are we going to 36 star? New. New. Not this abyss cycle. I do not even want to try. That's what I'm gonna say. I know I put the like floor 12 beasties in the thumbnail. I will hopefully try floor 12 unless for some reason floor 11 is that miserable. But anyways, we'll see. Hello, Sayaz / cringe logic. Welcome to the streams, everybody's. So we're gonna do our normal dailies, of course. We use our resins. I think because what do we have? We have so since we're going to the abyss, I want to finish, I think, trying to level up Cookie's feather here. And then, actually, I don't know, that barely matters. It's, at best, it's a 50% chance for a HP or EM roll, so maybe I don't care. Maybe I do, I think, Xingqiu's talent materials instead. You're gonna sob at this account 36 stars before you. It's not going to, I guarantee that, Sylveon. I'm not gonna say it literally can't, but I don't think I play national team variations well enough to do it, and I don't even think this is a, I don't know, nationals. I don't even want to try. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna farm like one, or at least one run in for the Xingqiu talent materials, get his skill up to level 8, and then we'll spend maybe the rest of our resin on. I didn't include it in the video, but I thought I was gonna include the video, but then like. I was editing it and I'm like, god damn, this is like I did like an hour recording. I farmed 2 of the weekly bosses with my transient resin already. But anyways, have you checked the status for your abyss runs in the Polearm account? Yes. Don't spoil it for him, everyone. Don't spoil it. Well, I'll talk about Polearms only later. I'll go into Polearms only later. For today, though, we're not planning to. I don't want to. I've spent like 12 hours in Abyss this week on my Polearm account and my main account. I do not need to spend another 4 hours there today, so we're gonna do that. We're also, because this event ends in like a day, so I need to finish this event. Mostly just for the primos, but it's a combat event as well. So we'll do that, and then I should go to a daily. And then where's the like story daily? This one, and then. We will. Well, actually, what do we do? I haven't made a plan on the combat stuff, so I guess we'll see. There's a piece of hair in my mouth. The benefits of having long hair. Yeah, we'll do the combat event first, and then we'll do the abyss. I think combat event. I think might be some decent warm up for the abyss. Maybe we'll see. Abyss streamer. Yeah, I mean, this week I've just been streaming Abyss. Man, I definitely intended to like do the bare minimum of having like text-to-speech donations ready this stream. They're not ready because I got distracted by the Abyss. So wait, you need wheat, don't you? Wood chopping? I don't need wood. There's literally no reason to do wood. You do co-op? I think you guys can join co-op right now. Yep. So, wow, we are actually really close to AR 55. That might actually happen this week. But anyways, we I know, like, I saw a lot of people, by the way, commenting, like, or not a lot, a couple people commenting, like, I should level up my characters, like, farm ley lines to level up my characters, but, like, it depends on the team and the character, right? Like, that's why I asked on video, like, hey, do you guys want me to do Yaya to level 90? Because if I want to do spread DPS Yaya, she basically has to be level 90 to try to get the most out of her. Just because of how like spread and aggravates reaction scaling works. It's first based on your level, right? So you get a meaningful damage upgrade from doing spread, aggravate, hyper bloom, virgin from characters being level 90, right? The ones that trigger the reactions at least. And so yeah, if I want to do, get the most out of her crit stats, right? Needs to be level 90. And I think I might do that. I'm leaning towards doing that, just for funsies. But the likes of like leveling up Xiangling past level 70, leveling up... I freaking hate co-op in this game, man. Of course, it has to exit you out of your screen you're on for some godforsaken reason. But I would level up, right, them more if it was not a matter of like these resources could be used wiser somewhere else, right? But like if I take, if I use what it's going to take like 80 heroes wits to take Xingqiu from 70 to 80, he'll get like a little bit of base attack increase, right? You can go look up online like what the base stat increase from level 70 out of 80 to level 80 out of 80 is, and it's probably like 10. Like or maybe a little bit. Actually, it's probably slightly more than 10. It's probably like a flat attack roll though, right? It's literally a flat attack roll worth of stats that it would be valuable for Xingqiu, like versus like no, basically. So that's not worth doing in my opinion. The only real reason to level them up at this point past their second to last ascension is if I want to level their talents anymore, right? So but for now I think the priority would be Yao Yao, and then we're getting the free Farazan, which I totally forgot about, by the way. I would have mentioned in the episode. I completely did not run through my mind that Farazan's coming this patch. And we might, yeah, we will probably try a DPS Farazan. With Aqua Simulacra. Why the heck not? It'll be fun. Maybe I'll farm Thundering Fury for 4-piece Thundering Fury Farazan. Yoink. Okay, hello Tofu. Hey, there's an Engulfing Lightning Shenhe user. I love it. Alright. You need more wood. Why do I need more wood? There you go, meow. Whack, whack, whack. There you go, I chopped wood for you. To-do list so far: dailies, challengeable farming, event, abyss. You signed deep. I feel like it's like you're my daily planner. Cause my brain can't keep track of 4 things myself half the time. I'm definitely the type of like I'm a pretty good worker, by the way. Like when I was like working for Walmart or whatever, I'm good at planning out my things. But I definitely would like whenever I started like getting a list of things to do, whenever I work, it's like. I gotta keep that list, because if I have 5 things to do in the day, 5 things probably ain't getting done in most work days, but I can at least prioritize them, and then why do I have no energy? I can prioritize them, and then keep track of when they're done. I'm the type to definitely need to do that. Whoops. Time to act. Yay. Difficult. One there. Where's the... Wait. Did I already do... Oh, no. One over here. Alright. So I'll do this one first. DPS Farazan low-key cracked. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's cracked, I would say. But being that she does have the ability to reduce her charge shot time, at the very least, she's probably better than Amber. But... and she has weird utility in that you can do the 4-piece Thundering Fury, like I mentioned. Although you really want C1, I think, for 4-piece Thundering Fury Farazan. Reduces skill cooldown even more to get more charge shot damage. Whether you do DPS or you can use her for like triggering Hyperbloom cores, right? Because you can like swirl Electro with her charge shot kind of thing and just have her full EM on Thundering Fury. LMFAO, you always kill the ducks. It's too much effort to kill the ducks, honestly. Not unless I have a range character. Then you have to apologize to him the next day. Yeah, I mean, it's just like a 2-for-1 daily. Pippling with the Layla, very nice. Alright. But yeah, I would love to do more things, right? I would love to level up all the characters in this account. If I could go back, honestly, I'd probably go back and... Like, I didn't realize how much of an issue I knew it was going to be more of an issue to have like limited resources, right? But I definitely failed to account for the limited resources issue that I'd have in free to play like normal, and then also combine that with, you know, weapons, like 5-star weapons costing a lot of resources to level up on the top of that. It just compounds the free to play resource issue, and results in like a very slow pace for progress. So if I could go back, honestly, I would have, like, just for the sake of like making content, I would go back and be like, hey, you should actually not commit to being a free to play account, because not even Welkin. Welkin would be like, yeah, cool, but like the battle pass would have been really nice. Not for the weapons, but just for the resources. But oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm committed to free to play at this point, so as useful as the resources would be. Like just for how many battle, like what, there's been like 3 battle passes we could have gotten. I think this is the 4th one since I started the account, and I think each battle pass probably gives enough ore in its upper tiers, like enough of this ore and enough heroes wits that we could have like 2-3 more characters. We wouldn't have to worry about leveling Xingqiu and Xiangling like level 80, right? Or we could have like a Yanfei level up. We could justify leveling up more characters. They probably would have given us enough ore to at least have a few of our weapons level 90 instead of 0 of our 5-star weapons level 90 right now. Not to mention the more would help a lot. So like in hindsight, should have definitely allowed myself to buy the battle pass just for the sake of being able to make content. Less than just like, yeah, whatever. But anyways, oh well. We're done with dailies. All right, wonderful. Let's go. We'll go do before we claim our dailies, before we kick people out. I'm gonna go craft 1 condensed resin. We're gonna go to the domains, and I'm surprised I have less viewers and weapons only than I had for Polearm's only abyss things. That's interesting. But anyways, let's go to the domain, get Xingqiu's talent materials. Hopefully we get enough just with one run, and then I'll probably let some new people in. We'll do probably 2 artifact runs. We'll see. What is the glasses emoji supposed to mean, Dougal? It's like a party glasses emoji. I have no idea what kind of meaning that's supposed to imply. Discord might be pinged. Wasn't pinged, might be why. Well, that's just clearly that's Saz not doing her dang job. I'm joking, by the way. But didn't trust me. The Discord. Look, Saz, Sapphire over here. Please do ping the Discord. Yes, but also, oh, you're using. Okay, yeah, sure. Also, it barely matters. Trust me. There's not that many people that would come from the Discord that wouldn't be getting YouTube notifications or whatever, right? Not saying there'd be none, but it's not going to be like, oh, suddenly 80 viewers, in my opinion. I could be wrong, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Last time, though, since the last time I tested that has been the case. So I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out if Saz does her job. Polar Star and Tignai. Very nice. What do I even pay you no money for, Saz? I feel like Saz isn't listening. Or they left the stream. Is Cookie not on Hyper Bloom? I feel like we should be doing more damage, but maybe Cookie's not on a Hyper Bloom build. No. I'm trying to pay attention to what the Hyper Bloom damage is getting. I'm seeing like 15k Hyper Blooms. It's not much. I think this is a level 90 Kookie, so I'm assuming they are definitely not running a Hyper Bloom Kookie. That's fine. I'm here, sorry, ping has been punged. You're lucky, Saz. No, I'm joking. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm just trolling. When will we get Hunter's Path rerun? I mean, it's possible. That's enough. Sweet. I mean, it's possible that we get it with just hybrid EM damage. Yeah, I kind of figured. It's possible that we'll get it, you know, with Ganyu. I don't know. I could see them doing it. There's also no precedent for it, right? So if you're holding out hope for that, I wouldn't expect it. But also, even if you are holding out hope, you probably shouldn't wish for that Hunter's Path in that banner. That is a ridiculous bait banner, and like Baiju's weapon is actual horse. So like, please just don't wish on it. It would. I do not want to see people in my Discord and like sending me images, be like, I got the donut, Baiju's donut, which is like even worse than Kokumi's donut. Like, just please don't. Please don't. I can't interact with that. Alright, well, okay. Blam. Talents. I forgot to craft. Whoops. Sans was playing Minecraft. Of course you were. Do I need bosses? I don't think I need bosses, right? I don't need bosses. Surely. I might do an oldies only stream tomorrow, by the way. And it might be the only all the O's stream that I ever do. Might. Or might not. Who knows? But that's what I'm leaning towards doing, because there's not much of super important. Like, we could do exploration quests and whatever on weapons only, to be clear. There's plenty of things to do on this account, that's for dang sure. But nothing that needs to be done right now. So, you know. Is that advice a challenge? I just saw hearts pop up at the bottom of my chat again. I have no idea what that is supposed to indicate still. Alright, talents. I forgot to craft. Oh my god. Brain. It's fine. No, we're not doing the Archon quest. Screw the freaking Archon quest. I'm especially mad because to get any of the wishes from the Archon quest right now, I need to do Perilous Trail, which takes like 800 story quests to do. It's like, oh my god. What was I going for? Mass. There we go. Now, finally, blam. There we go. Shinto talent level 27, level 8, 27% skill reduction, which is nice. Will we go higher eventually? With his skill, honestly, probably not. With his burst, maybe, but we're not going to worry about it right now. That's for sure. That's for sure. He's okay. He functions. So, honestly, the most valuable thing for Shincho would just be, like, getting, not C1, but, like, getting C2 would be really, really nice. Anything else doesn't really matter that much on him, but yeah, that's probably never going to happen. Also, my Moore is down. Rip. Have you done Dia's quest on any of your accounts yet? And if yes, did you like it? Nope. I have not, unfortunately. Should have called it Grandma Impact. I maybe should have, yeah. Okay, did I craft the resin? I did. Good. Alright. I'm gonna let some new peoples in. Because we're gonna do 2 runs. What artifacts do I farm? It's still between Gilded and Emblem, I think, unless I want to farm Thundering Fury. Alright, thank you, Piplin, Tofu, and Ina. All the AR-60 players. Hello, Coconut Balls. Yeah, I would like to do Dia's story quest soon. I saw a little bit of Dia's story quest when my brother did like the first 2 minutes of it, but not a ton. Really, this is what I get for playing the game. I hate that the structure of this game punishes you for playing the game at different times of the day. Oh my god, I hate the resin system so much. It's actually miserable. Like, literally, #1 change. It functionally would do, in my opinion, very little of the game. You'd still keep people playing consistently. Just keep the resin system exactly the same. But, like, how about it generates, like, 300... You have a 320 resin cap instead of 160. So I don't have to, like, feel like I'm pressured to log in multiple times of the day. So I don't... And like, also this stupid system, too. Like, just... How about let's just not have... It takes 15 hours to complete expeditions to give you minor amounts of resources. It's also just stupid. And yet another thing to make you want to log in a bunch. It's annoying. Anyways, whatever. I digress.
Time to act.
Try to get C2 Nahida. Her C2 is worth it. Yeah, let's do it. I'm joking. You have C1 not hitting because you got her at 54, 64 pity when you did a 10 pull and try to get Layla. Your Kuki's now C5 because of it as well. Nice. What always goes up but never goes down? An elevator that only goes up. Oh yeah, Resin. Derp. My brain was processing. Alright, I think honestly, actually, now that we have full EM, I don't think Gilded Dreams is necessarily worth doing anymore. But screw it. It's an easier domain to farm. What do you mean? How is that not an answer, Heavenly? You asked what always goes up but never goes down. If it's an elevator that goes up and never comes down, by definition, that's something that goes up and never comes down. You know, it's a one-time use elevator that goes up. I don't see how that doesn't solve your riddle. Welcome, Scorpius. You want to wish so bad, but you need Ganyu. You need Ganyu? I mean, I'll be honest, I would... Ganyu and Raiden are like the characters I use the least for like 5 stars on my account. I would be more than happy to like I would sacrifice the Ganyu on my main account for like if I could guarantee getting like a good artifact of my choice. I would sacrifice Ganyu for that. So that's how useful I find Ganyu. Like, she's useful in this situations, but most of the time when I use her, it's in like weird situations where I want like her off-field cryo application from her burst. I use her more as burst support than anything nowadays. So do you need Ganyu? No. But you want Ganyu, and I understand that. I guess it's just gonna be me and you Kazuelas. Your age. Sure, that's true. That your age also does go up, but never come down. But I think an elevator that is only one way also applies. You'd be so miserable if you accidentally get Ganyu. I mean, then wish on Baiju instead. If you're wishing for Kave, wish on Baiju instead of Ganyu. You'd probably be happier with Baiju is a more useful character, I'd say, as a support unit. That's Dendro is going to be more useful on average. Yeah, we'll do Hyper Bloom, I guess, here by throwing Yao Yao in. So, yeah, if you don't want to get Ganyu, if you're wishing for Kave or something, one, again, set a limit for yourself what you're comfortable spending based on what you want in the future, and then 2. Just also wish on Baiju instead of Ganyu, because Ganyu has less supportive relevance than the likes of anyone else. Or not anyone else necessarily. She has more supportive relevance than like Sino, right? But like also Ganyu is clearly the better Dendro healer, exactly. But no, Baiju is not bad. He still would be useful. So if you don't want either of the 5 stars and you want Kave and you're fine with taking the risk for that, quality. Then I recommend definitely going for Baiju banner for Kave over Ganyu banner. Ganyu's hotter than Baiju. I think that's relative to what you're attracted to. But sure, yes. Sylveon's Yayo's already cracked, so Baiju isn't much of a priority, I guess. That's fair. That's true. But yeah, we'll pick the lesser of 2 evils for which you'd prefer to have more. Alright. But in a vacuum, Baiju is probably more useful in the long term. Not gonna lie, this Ayaka Freeze Hyperbloom team's pretty good. Kinda like it. Probably the best Ayaka team you can make. Nice. It's got ER and crit, sure. Sure. I'm gonna level that up to be clear. You found that meh gives different meh? Oh, He gives different EM to co-op teammates, and I think it's based on the other player's character's HP, not necessarily the character who has Key. That's very odd. Alright, I think we're done, right? Alright, combat event time. Wonderful. Actually, wait. Do we want to level up anything? We probably didn't even get enough fodder to even level up one artifact. So, like we don't even have enough fodder to level up Kuki's feather, for example. So, I don't think I'm going to bother. But, I need... There's a lot of artifacts I actually need to level up a little bit. I might throw this... I don't know. I don't want to throw this away, but at the same time, it's meh. But, it's like I could use the fodder for other things, basically. I'm not going to throw it away, don't worry. I am probably going to throw this one away eventually. Because, like... Now that I have this, and I have this, I think... Like, this could have relevance, right? Like, if I really need the extra ER in Xingqiu, for example, this is better than this for Xingqiu, obviously. But in any other situation, this is obviously better. So, I don't know. I'm probably going to throw this away eventually, but not right now. HP, crit, attack, crit damage. Alright. Oh, I know what I want to level up. Actually, okay. This does make me want to kind of feed this. Alright. You know what, chat? You decide the fate of this circle. This is a circle that I probably should not throw away yet. But one thing that could actually improve Kuki a little bit is this EM goblet, right? So she's currently on an off-piece EM goblet that has a little bit of crit, a little bit of ER, a little bit of attack. Doesn't really do much for blooms, right? And this piece, though, has HP percent and flat HP, which is good for... It basically just gives more EM through the Key of Caution Suit passive, right? Getting HP percent substats in your EM pieces is what makes Key of Caution Suit potentially better than something like Freedom Sworn for Kuki with max stacks. So, decide the fate of this weird circle that I would normally say definitely don't throw away, but also because I don't know, I probably still shouldn't throw it away. But you just want to see it wasted in a flat def piece. Oh god, that's true. I probably shouldn't throw this away. Like, it still has 3 lines of ER and crit damage. The HP, if this was an account that could have Elan, dude, like, for the love of everything, do not throw this away on a normal account. Please. Like, for someone like Elan, those HP percent rolls have similar value to crit damage. Right? Like, this is a cracked as heck circlet for someone like Elan. Who could we use it on? I guess that's the question. Who could we use it on that takes value out of HP that would want Emblem? I mean, theoretically, yeah, but that's just for her healing, so no.
If the gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drag every last one of them back to apologize.
I think it's basically just Candace. Like, if we want to build Candace eventually, which honestly I'm not going to do unless we get her C1, and even then I've built Candace and Polearms only. She gets plenty of love every single abyss. I don't really have an inclination to build Candace again as much as I enjoy her. So, yeet the child. You know what? I think we're gonna be smart. I think we're gonna be smart. The reason being, just putting that on Yunjin. I'm not gonna build Yunjin right now, but Kuki, can you shut up? Kuki has one of the most annoying idle lines, I swear to God. I don't know why. I think just because Kuki wouldn't shut up, I'm not gonna level up that for you, Kuki. Not with that piece, okay? We're not gonna throw it away. I don't know. It's just so weird. Like, I know, like, it's just this account probably won't get used to it, but it also could still be really useful in some situation. Like, there's a situation that could happen in the future where I'd be like, wow, I really wish I hadn't thrown this away, right? That's kind of what I'm saying. So, With that said, I have so many locked artifacts that I need to like filter through.
Now, this
Oh, I have this that has
is the
Elemental
moment
Master
of
too. I didn't even realize
celebration.
that. Okay. This has Elemental Master, but also has HP%. That was more important. I think I'm gonna level this one up first. So let's see what the last stat is. You know, who knows? Double crit EM goblet. Yes, double crit right there. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna level this one. We're not gonna get it to 20, but that's fine. Or we get unless we get all the times 2s and times 5s. You never know. We're not gonna get it to 20 though, but this could be good. I mean, sure. Kooky really does not need more crit damage, but at the same time, I won't complain about it. You know, getting a bunch of crit on an EM goblet could be useful for like some weird kind of build for Yao Yao. Hey, HP%, beautiful. All right, so that should be a nice upgrade for Kooky when it is leveled up more. But for today, that's all we can do. I do have some fragiles I could use, but the fragiles, even the fragiles, I don't. Well, no. These fragiles might be enough to get it to level 20, but I don't know. Well, I don't think it's that necessary. Let's be real. All right, let's go to the event. Right? Yes, let's do the event. Hey, it's a Ganyu. Okay, that was the wrong event, I think. Can I go to this one? Unable to initiate co-op. Alright, well, okay. Well, bye-bye, Kazuelas. Thanks for joining. I gotta go to single players because game doesn't let me do an event. She deserves the crit damage, though. I mean, it's not like Kooky can't take advantage of the crit damage, but without ratio, without oh god, without more crit rate, crit damage doesn't do a lot. Like, yeah, and like if I put this artifact on her, right, and put this artifact on her, you know, now we're talking about like, okay, she's going to be critting for some actual decent aggravate damage on occasion, right? Like, I don't know, I could, like I could, right? But I don't know, maybe I should at this point, considering she has freaking 120 crit damage somehow, which is just ridiculous. But you know, WTF YouTube having a stroke, sorry. Oh, your messages with swearing aren't showing up? I don't know, it's probably just YouTube's auto moderator. It's not that surprising. I don't have anything crazy set for YouTube's auto moderating, so it's probably just their default moderating. I might be able to change that, but yeah. My apologies, I suppose. I can't change it right now, obviously. Alright, didn't mean to do that. Let's go to the event. That's not the map button. This is probably not going to be particularly exciting, but, you know, we'll see. My favorite event for Genshin so far? Ooh, I'll be honest, they kind of blur together at this point. I guess I'll say the one that sticks out, the moment that sticks out the most to me with Genshin events was the first Lantern Rite I did. So this would be last year's Lantern Rite event, which was basically, it was running when I first started playing, I believe. The reason that one sticks out is because Shenhe, you know, I did like Shenhe. Shenhe was a new character then, and I did like Shenhe's story with like the Jade Chamber Rising and whatever, and like more than any other character in that in this game, Shenhe feels like someone that like should have just like joined the Travelers Party. And Shenhe had this like, I don't even remember what the line was, but I remember having this like, Shenhe had this like adorable little thing at the end where she's like standing on the edge of the dock, and you talk to her, and she's like says something like nice, and like has like a nice little subtle smile, and I'm just like, that was great. That sticks out in my memory, so I'm gonna say that one. I don't remember anything bad about that event. And that memory sticks out to me. I'm still in co-op mode. Oh, I haven't talked to you, that's why. But all the other events, I'll be honest, kind of blur together. My brain, particularly since I've started doing YouTube. A double crit energy sand on emblem is 4-line. Ooh. Flat HP once, crit damage once, and a lot of defense. Nice. That sounds like just about how most of my emblem pieces have gone on polearms only. I've gotten a strangely high number of double crit emblem pieces on my polearm account, and not a single, like, I think I've gotten at least 3 double crit ones. One of them a 4-line, and 2 of them both had HP percent and rolled like exactly the same. They rolled like 3 times or 2 times in HP percent, once into crit, and then like, so anyways, I haven't gotten an emblem ER piece over like 20 CV. It's just like, I don't know. It's still a 20 CV emblem piece ain't bad, to be clear, but like, it's just sad. The Enkonomi event. Oh yeah, the Enkonomi event it was really fun. I did enjoy that one. Wind Trace is always fun. I do enjoy Wind Trace. Enka is more dead than you at this point. I mean, I just want to see them do more Enkonomi events, or Enkonomi style events, like events that do something interesting in an area you've already been to. Like, let's say the Chasm. Like, right? I know they did like the Perilous Trails quest in the Chasm, but like, let's be real, that was a quest. That was a story quest. That wasn't like an event. So, anyways. We're probably gonna use the trial characters here, because I don't know why not. We're never going to actually be able to use these characters, of course. So maybe we shouldn't be allowed to. But I'm going to anyways. Because I can, okay? So, let's go. I do not remember how to play. I'll hate them. Play is fine. What'd they put on Miko? Wizard, makes sense. 2 Shimas, 2 Electro, makes sense. 7140. It's like a decent Miko build. It's a pretty decent Miko build. It's probably better than your Miko build.
Emerge right now. Let me read you a verse.
No, I don't remember proper algorithm rotations. Oh well, deal with it. I don't have him, and it's been a while since he came out. I think that was definitely wrong, because...
Emerge right now. Rain cutter. Emerge. Dead with me.
Oh, I switched out of him. I wouldn't mind getting out of him in the future, but he's definitely not a priority pull for me. It would definitely just depend on whose 4 stars he runs up with. Like, if I got an accidental, I'll hate them. Like, if he ran with, like, say, Kirara in the next 3.7, wouldn't mind getting him.
Here you are.
I didn't love this combat event, by the way. It felt, like, strangely tedious. I don't know. It didn't feel difficult in any meaningful way. It was kind of boring. Definitely not one of their better combat events. Sorry for being late. Your apologies denied, Sapphire. Unacceptable. Why are you making such loud groans when you get tapped by a mushroom, dude?
Right here. Emerge. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Dead with me.
Here you are. A process of elimination.
My left contact is blurry for some reason. What's going on? It's very weird. He has an Iron Sting. Interesting. 522 EM. Interesting, I hate the build. 195 ER. What in the good gourd? What is happening? This is probably more ER than you need for Alhaitham, but I guess if you're not running with Nahida, his ER needs do go up quite meaningfully. So, you know, it's not actually a bad thing necessarily. It's just a little odd. It's interesting they chose to build him like this. Like, what does he have? He probably has an EM timepiece. This is with like Gilded Dreams product. There also might be an EM buff, and I don't know what's happening with the round buffs. There might be an ER buff and whatever going on there. I don't think he actually had 190 ER in substats, but anyways, Kokumi and what they want us to taser. Well, I don't know. Sure. What is taser even normally? I don't know. Sure, let's try it. You don't think that's enough for solo Dendrohythm? Is that really true? Is 190 ER not enough for solo Dendrohythm? Oh god. Oh god. ER impact. I probably should have swirled Electro. You know, whatever.
The bond is strong. Out of my way. Right here. Right now.
Keep moving. Fracture.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Aw. I thought she was gonna do emerge right here, right now. She said emerge again. How sad. It's quite rare to actually get the perfect right here, right now emerge from Miko.
Right here. Right now.
Emerge. Ah! So close.
Our bond is strong.
Ow. No, I don't really know how to play taser teams, by the way, so I wasn't really trying to make a proper taser team.
Emerge.
Right now. Right here. He's got to burst every rotation. No, yeah, I know he's supposed to burst every rotation. Blam. I didn't crit.
Right now.
Right here. Emerge. Yeah, we got all three.
A brash maneuver. Oh, this. Right now.
Right here. Emerge. Yeah, we got right here, right now, emerge.
Fracture.
Right here.
Eh.
Emerge.
Emerge. I don't know why I did that. Whatever, it's fine.
A sight to behold. Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Cyclone. Truth hurts.
Allow me. Show them.
Yay. Sucrose, Shincho, Beto, and Fish of the Classic Taser Comp with Sucrose as the driver. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was something like that. I know Sucrose is normally very important to Taser Comps. But, just remember to use do this event. You got a third account. Yep. Farazan, huh? I guess we can play around with Farazan. And, I mean, sure, let's throw you in. Actually, no one cares about you. Let's do DPS Farazan with I don't even know. Farazan's probably not in 4VV in this situation. But here, let's practice national, I guess. Screw it. We'll practice our national with Farazan for some reason. I'm aware I'm really bad at playing national, and also playing with Farazan is not gonna help anything. Pretty sure you're supposed to start with Xingqiu, but whatever. That's it. What? Really? Did you really interrupt my... Oh my god.
Have fun with this gift. Too late for regrets.
Oh, it's... Yep. For some reason I thought I had C1 Farazan, even though I don't even have C1 Farazan. I made it count. Okay.
Let's light it up. Let me weave you a burst.
Okay.
Time to act. Rain outlines your
Oh
face.
my god.
Following order.
We'll see about that. Truth repeats its course. Bubba, get them.
It really annoys me that Farazan's burst does not have gripping at C0. I don't know if I was standing in the burst.
Some target practice. Rain cutter. Dare to mess with me? Pressure waves embrace a storm. Light it up. Nice and spicy. Where do you think you're going? Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my sword. Let me weave you a burst. Have fun with this gift. We'll see about that. Everybody stand back. Nice and spicy.
Can you die?
Some target practice. Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of good.
Only just begun.
Ears of the storm. Dare to mess with me? Teamwork is dreamwork. Rise a storm.
Yay, that was exciting. Exit. Why no bring Scara? Because I get really annoyed by it. I'm sorry. I don't like the noises he makes. Like, come on, shut the f up, dude. Sorry, I hate him. Oh, we can do that afterward. Yeah, we're all done. Fully completed the new area, included all the quests. Nice. I need to do. We have. Does anyone know exactly how much of that quest we're supposed to do for the event that's coming up? Because I know we have to do a little bit of that quest for the event, but. Yep. Just give me my money. I've already listened to your life story 30 times on other accounts. Just give me your money. Thank you. Just don't have sounds on. Yeah, perfect. Clip that and make it out of context for doing Scar like that. That's fair. Oh, God. Alright, let's get the other ones done. But yeah, I don't know, this event feels strangely tedious, because like each one of these takes like 3 minutes for each round, right? So it takes like 30 minutes to do like this whole event. It's kind of just annoyingly tedious, I feel. And not difficult in any meaningful way. It's very easy to get the rewards, it's just like, again, annoyingly tedious for seemingly no. Dia! Let's go! Best character in the game. Alright, Dia, and I was gonna click Shinjo, but no. Barbara, and... and Bennett and Hazel. Let's do it. This is called Budget Mona or Budget Dia Vape Team. No Mona, no Kaza, no Sucrose. Let's go. We'll do it. Yes, I should probably just use Ayaka, but how can I resist the Dia? Let's go. Oh, God.
Go, Barbara. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Yeah. I don't have energy back. Oh, my God. Give me energy. Oh my God. Also, I swear to God, they put this build on her in the trials just as like the way to pretend like, ah, yes, we intended her to be like a tenacity of the millilith buffer. Sure. Okay.
Your coming was foretold.
Light it up. Everybody stand. You asked for it.
Oh, that 10K. Whoa.
Look alive.
And still not Barbara Skillet. Yeah, this is definitely what I would describe as a budget team. Budget Dia team.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Is it even going to get like the 1,200 points I need? It's not, is it? Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Let's light it
I should have just, like, ignored Dia. Let's be real. Let's go. Kill one more enemy.
Your coming was foretold.
Look at that.
Bloom as the flowers in
Okay. Sure. Let's use Hu Tao Yalan and overload damage. No, it wouldn't make sense. Barbara and Hazo. Even Noblesse could have been better. Oh yeah, Noblesse would have been meaningfully better.
Quiet now. Game's up.
Really? Oh, because that Barbara's skill up. Oh my god. Okay, what is this trial Hu Tao on? Dragon's Bane? Yeah, okay. Crimson? I see. It's fine, okay. I mean, I didn't jump cancel, I didn't try. I'm not used to going back to Caesar Hu Tao. You know? I'm just gonna not use Barbara's skill because I do not want to get frozen. I should not have done that.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Why'd I do that? Well, I guess I'm not gonna get frozen now. That's fine. Stop.
Things are about to get dicey.
This isn't good.
What did you just punch my boot? My boot? My dude. Oh, we have nowhere near enough energy for you. Alright, whatever. Still did about 5 times better than the Dia team. Oh my god. Cryo Hydro. Who is it going to be? Ganyu and Ayato. Alright, you know what? We're going to do Ganyu and Ayato, and we don't use their burst. We'll do Hazo for VV, and then we'll do... Benny. We're not using their burst, okay? That's the rule here. Or sorry, did I say not using their burst? I meant not using theirs. Not using, like, we're not doing charge attack Ganyu, no charge attacks for Ganyu, and no skill for Ayato. Although that actually might be a problem, because... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do no charge attack Ganyu, because not getting energy on Ayato would be a problem. Okay. I have no idea if either of those characters snapshot, by the way, but hopefully. I do not want to, whatever.
Mind the danger.
This is just me showing that burst support Ganyu is superior Ganyu.
Fracture. Be still.
You know.
Access denied. This is long overdue.
Kamisato Suyu Cascade.
I could be convinced to pull for Ayato eventually. He's a very versatile unit, and he's satisfying to use. I wouldn't get a lot of value out of this whole, but he's a character like, if there's a 4-star I want running on his banner, I wouldn't I wouldn't mind trying to go on a banner for him.
I can fix
No.
this. Born of ice and frost.
Attempt for back.
Everybody stand back. All hail.
You know. See, burst support Gani is best Gani. I'm sorry. Support Gani is genuinely fun. I actually like Gani more as support than I do for anything else. Clipped. Uh-oh. I didn't say I'm going to pull for... so cringe. Just that I could be convinced. The Ayato slander has always been for his boba and the fact that he's a boring mofo. He's got a terrible personality. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like how in Golden Apple Archipelago they had Noblesse and Stringless unofficial even though she didn't have Oz. I never noticed that. That's funny. Tignari and Sino. These two do not exactly work together. But I'm a new player. I'm gonna do as Mihoyo tells me. Oh, new trial characters? These characters must work really well together. Okay. And then let's do Yao Yaos. And then let's do a Shinjo. If boring, why hot? I mean, that's just how life works. Sometimes the boring people are the hottest, I think. You're a big fan of men who have no personality. Are you trying to say something? What'd they do for Sino, by the way? What? Okay. Okay, this is with Gilded Dreams. Proc going. 4-piece Gilded. And what? I don't know what the buff... I didn't look at what the buff was for this this combat sequence. I don't know if it's giving me an actual ton of EM. But, like, this would be an incredibly hard build to do. Like, if this was not on, like... I can't look at the individual artifacts, right? But, like... It has a healthy amount of ER, has a good amount of crit, and has an F ton of EM. Like, this is like your dream Quick Bloom Sino build, genuinely. I'm not even joking. But I think it's the event mostly. Oh, I got you. I'm used to doing Thunder Fury. I forgot. I can't get extra skills instead.
Can't see. I hear everything.
Witness the power.
Oh, wrong character.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty.
Danger Resonance as well. That's fair.
Your penance is due.
I am not used to playing non-Thunder Fury Sino. Now, what am I doing? There's no reason to continue if I'm not generating blooms.
Don't be scared.
One with the force. Let's nip that in the bud.
Care for a dance.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon. Your penance is due.
Yeah, I was not looking at the weapon specifically, by the way, but that is, yeah, it's not like the best weapon for Sino for sure. Can I stop being stunned? Oh my god, brah, you're freaking chakrams.
Guilty.
You play. Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse. Hey, go away.
Dance with me.
Oh, freaking chorus.
Be a bit honest, won't you? Not done yet.
Also, this is a good example of 135 ER on Sino not being enough. You definitely want to run double Electro with Sino.
Your penance is due. Guilty.
Alright, But yeah, that was actually a credit. What? They want us to do burning. Okay, let's go burning meta. Burning. If you want to do burning, I definitely recommend air fryer teams. So that would be where you have an enemy unit like Kazuha with full EM or Sucrose, right? Where you use the anima unit to restart the pyro to keep burning going. Because they're going to oftentimes be the one doing the burning damage is going to be based on, rather than like Nahida, right? Because she's honestly not going to be triggering the burning that often. But we can try to actually force Nahida to be the one triggering burning. I guess we'll do this, and it'll work. This will probably work substantially better than the other Dia team. Is this the same Dia build, by the way? It is the same Dia build. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. I like how they literally they threw Dia in a burning comp and then didn't change her build at all. Sure. That teaches players really well, Mihoyo. Good job.
Let's get it on. Hey, sharing my knowledge. Yeah. Everyone hold hands. Teamwork is dreamwork. At the frying pan, it's you asked for it.
See, it's actually, yeah, I should just on-field Nahida here. That should be on-field Nahida. I don't know what I'm doing. On-field Nahida to keep up the Dendra up.
Wisdom. I see everything. Yeah, going in. Buckle up. Let's light it up. Nice and spicy. Hey.
Your coming was foretold.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I honestly think burning is unironically quite fun.
Everyone hold hands.
Not this burning gaunt necessarily, to be clear, but burning in general. I don't have energy on Shenlong, so I'm just gonna do this. Wow, damage.
I see everything. Your toast. Nice and spicy.
Your coming was foretold.
Everyone hold hands.
Bloom as the flowers in Guravad.
The Temple of Wisdom. Everybody stand back.
Yeah, if I had gotten, or if I ever get Dia on my main account, I probably will try some burning variations with her. I'm not joking. Just with like with an animo unit instead of Shenlong here, basically this team. It's probably something I would try. So instead of my, instead of basically it being my Yelan Duke team, it's just worse by having, instead of Yelan Dukes, you have Dia. But it could be fun its own way, right? So I would try it. They want us to use Nilou, huh? All right, let's go Nilou.
That's big allies. Teamwork is dreamwork. Booba, get them. Let it rain. Follow my string. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm going in. Dance with the waves. Position.
It's butthole. What is this cringe build of Nilou? Okay, Ziphos is fine, to be clear, but like... not that you can't not... You can do flop, okay? You can do this build on Nilou. If you want to get the most of your Nilou build down, though, like, what you want ideally for Nilou is build her full HP, and then you have someone else that is the trigger for blooms. The only reason you do this is if you want to on-field Nilou and use her to be the one that triggers more blooms. If this is seriously how Mihoyo wants to teach people to build Nilou, they are f***ing idiots. That's my problem with this. Not that you can't do this, but this is not the way you should teach players to do Nilu. This is not the way you should teach players to do Nilu at all. I'm sorry. Like, don't do this. You can, but I do not recommend it. Like, this is just sad. Like it's, she'll do some bloom damage, but like, it's just sad. Like, Jesus. I don't have anywhere near enough energy. Oh, wait. Blam. Oh, okay.
Another test subject.
Oh my god. Let me switch. Let me switch.
This dance is for you. And then everybody stand back. No escape.
Have a little
Go,
taste.
go,
That
very
tingle.
nice and spicy. Let's light it up. Eat this. Positions.
Really?
Why do they never miss? We teamwork is dreamwork. Get them. That's cheating.
How's Amber not getting her energy back?
Let it rain. All eyes on me. All my strength.
I'm gonna kill one of them. It's fine. It doesn't matter. I knew it didn't matter, so I wasn't worried about it. Might as well just slap Noblesse on her like, if they do this in trials. Yeah, no, legitimately, like, if... to be clear, like, Nilu is one of the most unintuitive characters. If you're a newer player of this game, on, like, how to build her. It'd be like... if most players of this game, if they get Nilu and they don't look at a guide, they're not going to be using Nilu correctly, right? So, Nilu, I think, has flawed design in that sense, despite how fun she is and strong she can be. Sure. But, yeah. Let's just do Yoimiya things, I guess. So yeah, that was certainly a Nilu build. I do not recommend that. I did get the vibe, by the way, when they like released this artifact set, that they genuinely, like, there's people at miHoYo that genuinely intend this to be like Nilu's artifact set. I think that is what they intend this to be, but like it's actually just not what you should do. And like it just shows me that, like, I don't even think they knew what they were doing with Nilu properly. It just is really weird to me, because like, I don't know, it's just very odd. It's not how you want to use Nilu. You can, if you really want to on-field her, you can. Trial Yoimiya's no crit rate. Hami, oh, okay. Rust makes sense. I thought it might have been Hamiyumi. Okay. Average, this is an average Genshin player build. I presume this is a crit damage circlet. Also 135 ER on Shimenawa, but, you know, on 4-piece Shimenawa. Oh, good God. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. We'll just use Hayato instead.
Let's light it up. Go ahead. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Here comes the fireworks.
Mind the danger.
Fire hazard. Teamwork is dreamwork. Witness the power of the wild.
Be still. Kamisato on. Suiyu.
Time for a light show. Go the ship down.
That did 4,000 damage.
Everybody stand back.
Sounds your fate. Let me weave you a bird.
Cascade.
I'm not in the circle. Yay for circle impact.
The devil's back.
Let's light it up.
Bruh. These freaking flying dragons, man. They literally avoided my skills like 3 times in a row. Oh my god.
Rim cutter. Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Be still.
Fuse is lit.
That's 45k, I guess.
Mind the day reach.
Oh, that was really bad. That was really bad. Oh my god. Okay. Sure. We're a new player, so we use the trial characters, and even if we don't know how they work together, and we use Bennett because Bennett is S tier meta, and then we use Kooky because she's S tier meta. I'm making fun less of the meta, to be clear, and more of tier lists. I gotta make that video soon. Making fun of it'll probably, if I ever make it, it'll be titled like why tier lists are stupid and you shouldn't use them.
Happy to oblige. Everybody stand back. This way.
We'll get decent overload damage, by the way. It'll be fine.
Whirling snow.
Oh, I wanted to cast my
Peekaboo.
overload. I wanted to get decent overload. Or I can get decent overload damage at least as doing some like overloads of Kooky, so it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Out of my way.
Also, I could use Riding, but who needs Riding when you got overload? Alright, we'll use Riding. Why not?
Shall perish.
Well, yeah, 35,000 damage.
Shine down. Let's light it up. Teamwork is true. Our bond is strong. Embrace the ice.
There is no escape.
This way. I'm going in.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternally.
Can I ever crit? What? Feel like I should be critting more.
Illusion shattered.
I had 2 bursts for Raiden and neither of them crit.
Our bond is strong.
There is no escape.
You tell I don't like Ayaka. Oh my god. Case in point why I don't like Ayaka.
Now you shall
No, I died. My burst didn't hit anything.
Let's end this
shine
now.
down. Let's light it up. I'm going in. This way. Out of my way. Take flight. Embrace the ice.
It's R1 catch? Was it really? Oh my god. I mean, that doesn't really... it still had 60% crit rate, to be clear. Like, oh, okay. Oh boy. C0 Eula, let's go. Might have to switch to glasses. I've been saying this a lot lately in my streams, I know, but like, it's actually really bothering me today. I don't know what's going on. Like, after I'm done with the event, I'm gonna go switch to glasses. Bennett, I guess. Let's try to get Maxim Eula's damage. And Shungling, sure. This is not Katane Crossbear. I mean, yeah.
Everybody stand back.
There is no escape. Crushed. Freeze to the core.
No, I obviously don't really meaningfully know how to play Eula, other than I know you're supposed to do attacks to try to build up stacks on her burst, and then it plops down, and wow, it do damage. I mean, she has more crit rate than half of Vila builds, I think I've seen.
Illusion shattered.
Get them!
Really?
Inazuma shines eternal. Ha! Ha!
Nice and spicy!
Adventure, everybody stand back. Beg for mercy.
Eat this!
Vengeance will be mine. More
Wow, 100,000 damage. So much damage.
There is no escape.
How exciting.
Let's light it up.
She looks like a really fun character. Sorry, I'm sorry to people that like Eula. I really don't like how she plays. Just personal preference.
Everybody stand back.
Toast! Booba, get them!
Torn to oblivion.
Bring Chung Yoon, physical Ayaka Cryo Eula. Yes.
Shudder. I'm going in. Let's light it up. Freeze to the core.
Blam. What a world. Is that it? I think that was the last one. Yeah, I don't know optimal Eula combos. Don't care. I mean, I should care maybe to like make recommendations for it, but she's not been a character I've enjoyed using at all. Yay, goodies, claim my goodies. Yay, satisfying sounds. We did the afterward. Alright, we're not going to do the other event yet because it's not even fully unlocked. No reason to try. And claim that. Blam, level 16, what a world. And a fragile resin. Wonderful. Alright, it's Abyss time. It's Abyssy time. Alright, we're going to go over to Abyss as soon as I put my glasses on. Because, well, more importantly, take my contacts off. Because this left contact do be bugging me. BRB. Try not to die while I'm gone, okay? Door reveal. I think the door is been shown before. All right, glasses, wonderful, acquired. My eye no longer feels like poop. It's a wonderful feeling. Piplin died. Oh no. Well, rest in peace, Piplin. I'll send you a card in the mail. My condolences to yourself. All right, Abyss time. Did I have 36-star pole arms only? I'll talk about that in a second. By in a second, I mean like after after we're done here. Pole arms only. May have, maybe. OMG, he's Baiju. I'm Baiju. I guess maybe, you know. I think Baiju has more hair than me. All right. Floors 9 and 10. I don't. Well, okay. I say this, but okay. Thank you. Chamber 3 is still going to be probably a bit of a dip for us, but it's fine. We'll see how floor 11 is. Last Abyss's floor 11 was really annoying. I didn't 9-star floor 11 last Abyss in this account because of the Hydro Cube just being just a total dip. I imagine now it will be less of an issue, but also these enemies are still pretty tanky for floor 11. Like, this is a pretty hard floor 11 still, so I'm not sure how floor 11 will go. And then we'll maybe try a little bit of floor 12, but let's be real, we're probably not going very far into floor 12. We're just going to do my same thing I was doing like last time. We're going to do Hyperbloom on one side, double Dendro Hyperbloom. And we're going to do that with on-field Barbara mostly. Right, so like something like this, right? Actually, it'll probably be more like Yao Yao into Barbara into Cookies into DMC into keeping Cookie on field for a little bit to get max stacks on key, and then switching to on field Barbara. Right, that'll basically be how the rotation goes. Actually, now that I think about it, we need to start with DMC rather than Barbara. Or rather than after Cookie specifically. But. All right. And then we'll do National. And we'll try to actually rotate properly. So National with Hazo. It should work okay, hopefully. Also, I didn't look at what enemies were on each half, so hopefully that'll be fine. Obviously, it doesn't look like Baiju. Where's the talking snake? I wish I had snakes still. If I still had snakes, I would definitely just go grab a snake and put it around my neck. Please make sure all the characters in the correct build. They are. They are.
Spring forth! Let the show begin. Stand with me.
Can I get max stacks? No, I do. Okay. Also, really?
Scatter!
You switch?
Bond is strong. Stay put. Go, Barbara, go! Germinate! Dissipate! Don't be scared!
I don't know why floor 9 and 11 are so tedious. Also, we're getting 38k Hyperbloom, so that is higher than I expected to get.
Stand with me.
Ow. Oh my god, can I cast my things? There we go. Okay. Kind of missed some Lisa action in Hyperbloom. I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. It was miserable. I dealt with that long enough. I'm sorry, Trey. Have I heard of X Defiant? No, I have not.
That's following orders.
Why did that dude just slide?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Eat this. Nice and spicy.
Confess. I'll be back. New punch today.
You know we have. Yep.
Get moving. Bring it on.
Alright, there we go.
Let me weave you a verse.
Everybody stand back. You're toast. Boba, get them.
Sidewalk. I'm lucky today.
Let's light it up.
We gotta
Can you use that?
hurts.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
And now I'm rotating badly. Oh well. Oh well. He's fine. We all kind of love Lisa in this household. I mean, I want to do... What I could do... I mean, I could do like an aggravate Lisa, right? It's completely something I could do. I would like official for that, realistically, to make the team actually probably perform well, and then aggravate Lisa might actually work decently well, but yeah. Oh, good, we got a fab proc. No.
Our bond is strong. Don't be scared.
It's not freezing me.
Stay put. This way.
Yeah, I kind of like on-fielding Hydra users in the Hyper Bloom team, honestly. It feels kind of nice. It's obviously not as strong for probably obvious reasons, but
Get with me. Don't be scared.
it decreases your flexibility a little bit. But I really did not expect to get up to 38k Hyper Blooms. Ow. Alright, we're gonna go over here. No, stop.
Terminate.
Oh my god.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this. You play.
Easy peasy. What if I get Dia on this gun? I will absolutely use Dia. What will I do with Dia? I don't know, but Dia we will definitely use. We can do burning. We can do monopyro. we can do. We can do. I wasn't thinking rotation wise. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, good.
Keep moving. Fracture.
Let's light it up.
Teamwork is good. Get them. You're toast.
Truth hurts. Cyclone.
Out the frying pan, into the fire.
Eh. Oh my god, they're slowing water. Ah, freaking slowing water, man. I hate it so much. 40-second cooldown. Why did Mihoyo think this was a good idea? Like, genuinely. They seriously did. I cannot fathom the mindset they had when they thought slowing water was genuinely a good idea. It just blows my mind. You have 3 healers in the Hyperbloom team? That's not really the point of the team, but it is nice. I mean, I might be able to survive the Consecrated Beasts easier. But yes, I know I have 3 healers. Is Yayo necessarily the best there? No, there's arguments like Kale could genuinely be better, but it's fine. Yayo is actually on more DPS oriented stuff, like, right? So, and yes, Barbara could be on DPS too, but I think it's probably on average more valuable to have Barbara on instructors like she is right now. So, yeah. Fab, thank you. I guess no things for me. It's fine.
Get with me. Stay put. Scatter.
Really, really, really. Okay.
Spring force. Out of my way.
Oh, I don't have cookies still up. Whoops. That explains why all the cores are generating and nothing's being exploded. Can't heal the Consecrated Beast one shot anyways. I mean, I can tell you, like, if you saw any of my streams from the last week, where I was trying to 36-star on polearms only, the Consecrated Beasts could not, rarely killed. There was, of my, like, probably 50 to 100 attempts on Chamber 1, I think the Consecrated Beasts killed one of my characters on my team with Yao. Yao alone, to be clear, this is Yao on a healing focused build. Killed Yao alone, or sorry, a team on the with Yao alone, like 2 or 3 times, out of like 50 to 100 tries at least. Like the dying to the Consecrated Beast wasn't the problem. Getting interrupted by them, annoying, but dying was not a problem. Yao is that strong of a healer. But our Yayo in this Bloom team is not on a healing build, to be clear.
You are not welcome.
No, my sword. Ring cutter. Huh? I'm going in.
Oh my god, I didn't get that. I didn't get the particles. Oh, I need to like. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to Q before you E on Bennett.
Now you're testing your will. Meet again.
So definitely need to funnel more to Xiangling, but it's fine. It's chamber 9. Chamber 10. Or floor 10. Blah, 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 blah. This one might matter a little bit more. Alright, which one is less reliant on cooldowns? Because this, I think, has slowing water, right? We'll do National first half. Yeah, I think you're supposed to like Xingqiu EQ into Bennett QE, particularly to potentially catch fab particles, and then into Xiangling, you know, and then into Hazo, do some normal attacks, whatever, right? And then you can switch. Because Hazo gives an EM buff, I actually theoretically should Hazo skill first, right before I do Xiangling, but then you get the point. Whatever, it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it too much unless we're need to star properly.
Body and mind. Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a... Huh?
And I didn't do Cube again. Whatever, it's fine.
Toast! Nice and spicy.
Bring it on.
7,000 damage. No crits. Sad.
My sword. Witness the power.
Teamwork is dreamwork. At the frying pan, it's
And I failed the funnel. Energy to Xiangling. Yeah, boy. Yeah, you guys can come to me.
Boba, get them.
Let's light it up. Let me weave you a verse.
Going in.
I have bungled up my entire rotation here. This is why I hate National. I don't know. National is just a team that, like, yes, it's strong, but like it's always like felt like a team you screw up your rotation, whether it because you know you just have slight energy issues or you know you misplayed or something about the enemy situation necessitated doing something different that caused you to screw up things. I really dislike this team. I really have disliked national teams, and this is the most I've actually used the national team outside of just like trying it on my main account kind of thing. And it's like it's a good team, to be clear. It's not the kind of team I prefer in Genshin at all, and it always feels kind of like crap to play to me. I crit on Hazo's skill, god dang it. Oh my god, there's a little mushroom over here too. Really, dude? Really? Alright. No energy on the second chamber for that team, but it'll be fine. I didn't... Why didn't I burst? I don't know. Don't ask. Don't ask.
Our bond is strong.
I didn't even hit any enemy there.
Don't be scared.
Let me switch.
Terrified. Scatter.
Can you not? No, you have much more health than I expected you to have. Riding National's the most fun. I'm gonna use fab weapons on Xiangling and Burst go Unga Bunga. Yeah. Not the Xiangling slander. I like Xiangling. Xiangling is useful for just the fact that she's like the only real meaningful off-field pyro applicator in the game, let alone because of the other things she's strong for. But I also really hate how ER hungry she is as solo pyro. I hate how ER hungry she is and how much you have to like funnel to her with Bennett and Xiangling. It's really annoying. Where's your beep? I don't know. That beep? Hu Tao needs Xingqiu just like every other team. I mean, Hu Tao doesn't need Xingqiu. Polearms only has proved that at the very least.
Body and mind. No, my sword.
That was annoying. Having to use the Fab proc there to get Xingqiu's burst up.
Going in. Yeah, out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Get moving!
Yeah, case in point of rotation screwed up now. It's just like you're kind of like screwed with your entire rotation, the entire attempt now, right? Now, like, I have to wait for... Okay, this butthole archer, like, not just... I'm waiting for Xingqiu's skill to come back.
No, my sword. Ring cutter. Everybody stand back. Let's light it up.
Eat this.
Yeah, of course. Bruh, really?
Fracture!
Die, bro! Oh my god.
Let's light it up. Adventure time.
Nice and spicy.
Rain outlines your fate.
Can you... The stupid... I was literally trying to run forward, walk forward. The dude's corpse was in the way. Ugh. Elon being hot is the reason your Xingqiu is still level 16, don't use him. Yeah. Two reasons I tend to not like Xingqiu is the amount of times that where I find he gets frozen. It was really annoying to me. Like Elon's skill is just really fun, right? Is why I like Xingqiu over Elon. And on top of that, it's just... Yeah, the freezing. I don't know. It's just the freezing mostly about Xingqiu. Yeah, Elon's more fun. So, yeah.
Scatter. Exterminate. I'll protect us. Don't be scared. Go get it, you glad.
Doing this, try to get to the shield. I didn't realize I didn't use Cookie skill. That was not on purpose.
Oh, you glad. Yeah. Let the show begin. Propagate.
There we go. Xingqiu's neat more Hydro app. Yolani equals damage bonus. Yes. Xingqiu on average on like a measurable utility level is better. Especially with this defensive utility, to be clear. But I enjoy using Yolon more. Is specifically what I'm talking about. Not that he is better or worse. I enjoy using Yolon more, and I really freaking hate how Xingqiu gets frozen in midair. Whenever you have Cryo War on, it really annoys me.
You are not welcome here.
Alright.
Let me read you a verse. I'm going in.
Stop! Oh my god. Hmm?
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
I don't necessarily feel like redoing, hence why I'm sticking with it. Oh my god.
Let me read you a verse. I'm going in.
I didn't crit. Hey, so the one time you did crit. Shingso doesn't get used, especially because he needs 4P's emblem and hate that godforsaken domain. I mean, you just build a better team for it, to be honest. But build a team specifically for emblem, and emblem is not that hard to farm. But Shingso doesn't need 4P's emblem, to be clear. He's really good with 4P's emblem. That's because, like, emblem is... That's because so many characters need their bursts up. And a artifact set that converts... Like, when characters need a bunch of energy anyways, an artifact set that both gives energy that they need and converts that energy into damage for their burst is really good. Like, they probably made Emblem of Cyber Fate too strong. But, like, you don't need it on him, though. But it's just a side effect of Emblem being that cracked because of how this game is, how, again, characters are designed to want their burst and to do damage on their burst, right? So, plans for Star Rail, to play Star Rail, that's this week, right? Yes, I'm glad I checked that. That's not, it's like the 26th, right? It's the Tuesday, I think. Tuesday, it's either Tuesday or Wednesday, I think. Let's actually focus a little bit on this one. I don't wanna, you need to die as fast as possible.
Bond is strong. Stay put. Out of my way. Go, Barbara, go.
But yeah, I will, my plan for Star Rail is to...
Has everyone stopped singing?
I hate the second half of floor 10, in this chamber. My plan for Star Rail is to live stream. I'll probably just be titled, you know... I'm planning on having at least one edited video for Star Rail, and it's probably just going to be the live stream edited down, most likely. Helicopter going overhead. The live stream will probably be the launch day of the game, I presume, and will probably just be, you know, Star Rail live reactions or something. I don't know. I didn't get a freaking fab proc. Oh my god.
Everybody stand back.
Don't freeze me, you actual butthole. Bruh. Fuck off. God. This chamber.
Well, ring cutter. Going in. You're toast. Go back. Get them.
Now you're testing my patience.
Bruh, I literally was trying to... I was going... But no, I gotta get pinged ever so... Gotta slap on Shincho's cheek, and he's just like... I love this game where you get interrupted in the slightest way by these enemies who have ridiculous attack patterns that you can't dodge through. And again, this is the kind of stuff, by the way, like, it's not necessarily that I mind that. I want to be clear. But this is what this kind of thing is why I hate the national team, because you get interrupted a little bit by buttholes, and what just happened? Did my secondary display just die? Did I not charge it? Oh, F me. Okay, one second. I lost my chat and my stream overview. Yeah, okay. The troubleshooting live on stream is what I get for not remembering to charge my crap. Ah, frickles, man. Right as I'm raging at the game. But yeah, the issue there. All right, we gotta go to windowed mode. The issue there, I'll fix it in a second. I know. And blam, there we go. Okay. The issue there is not necessarily with the game design specifically. It's more specifically with the nature of that team, right? And like that team wants you to specifically rotate and like properly switch between characters to get funneled energy, blah 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 blah. And if you don't do that properly, F you. And then now you can potentially have a whole rotation that gets completely effed. That's why I think that team feels like absolute shit to play. I don't know. I've never enjoyed playing it. Any national variation. I've tried Raiden National, which is one of the ones that feels better because like, hey, Raiden refunds energy and has like a lot of interruption resistance, right? But anyways, all right. Where's my chat visible? All right. Okay, I think we're good. I think we all good. Just playing windowed mode now, which means my screen is smaller, but it's fine. Actually, I'm gonna move it a little bit like this. Do. What? What's going on? I don't have an interact prompt. What? What do I do? Huh? If there's ever a sign to stop playing an Abyss, it's stop playing the Abyss. It's probably this. Well, okay. We might try to log out and log in if this doesn't work. To be clear. Yeah, there we go. Okay, buttons back. Oh god, I beat Spiral Abyss. It no longer lets me in. Yes. Alright. I almost hit abandon there, by the way, because I've been in the habit of hitting abandon to retry things in Polarms only. Oh, good god.
Witness the power of ghosts. Everybody stand back. Let's lock your toes. Nice and spicy.
My duty. Now you're testing my patience.
No. Bruh, it's not. Oh my god, stop interrupting me, you actual buttholes.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light eat this. At the frying pan.
Fracture!
Oh my god, I didn't kill him.
Truth hurts!
Hey Zao, can you crit at the right time one time in your life? Oh my god. Oh my, okay, there we go, that's fine. My chat is slightly misaligned, but I'm not used to playing in a window. I haven't played in a window in a while, because normally I remember to charge my secondary display. What if Soul got banned midstream? How would I get banned midstream? It'd be very weird. Where'd the butthole go? God, I hate this chamber. I didn't use Cookie Verse. Whoops.
Ready, steady, go! Gift! Scatter! Let the show be in this body. Spring form! Gotta get it! Terrified!
How do I... Oh, yeah, slowing water. I was like, why am my cooldown so effed? Slowing water, that's why.
Bond is strong.
Yay, there we go. Just noticed the 3 healers. Yeah, I mean, I definitely goofed up when I died in this chamber before. That was my bad. Like, by no means should I have died before. Mirror Maiden plus Oceanid Electrocharge deck is meta in TCG community. Interesting. Tenacity, no, is not part of the Strong Box. Hopefully this year with 4.0 they add Tenacity And obviously, most relevantly, Shimenawa is an emblem to the strong box. All right, floor 11 could genuinely be quite hard. I think we will do National first half and Hyper Bloom second half. This one might be a little bit annoying, but with Yayo shouldn't be a problem. Well, I should say with Dendro shouldn't be a problem. C6 Shinobu. Just get C6 Barber to solve this issue. Exactly. Yeah, the team becomes probably truly immortal with C6 Barbara, because even if I make a mistake, I get revived. Okay. Second side. Okay. Do the things correctly. Whoops. You're so late. How dare you, Mew? How dare you? Well, you're just in time for the fun part of the difficult floor starting.
Let me lead you a race.
Ow.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light know my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Oh boy, this might be a little bit hard. Let's do this.
Guba, get them!
Get moving! Fracture!
Second rotation it is. Okay.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me lead you a teamwork is dreamwork. Let's
I'm the right hand.
Segma! Bring it on!
If you can't tell, I'm trying to rotate more properly now. I don't know if I got all my bursts back there. But again, that's a problem with the team too, right? So even if you do rotate properly, oh, you end a chamber too quickly. Now you're screwed in your energy at the beginning of the next chamber. It's annoying. I hate that issue. It's part of the reason I think they should just like quality. And because that can be fixed by just redoing the chamber anyways, just instead of doing it slower. That's why I think they should genuinely just make your your energy be full in every chamber. It really annoys me that they don't. It's such an artificial annoyance that they have in Spiral Abyss, in my opinion. But we'll see. I don't know how close my bursts were to up there. Oh gosh, I forgot about this. It should be fine because Yayo can target them, I know. Now.
Don't be scared.
I should...
out of my way.
Don't get into your way.
Ah. I mean, I could have survived without DMC, but I didn't really want to.
Time to act. Ring cutter.
They just got one shot, by the way. There's freaking nothing I could do about being one shot, but oh well.
Get moving!
Really?
Let me lead you a verse. Teamwork is dreamwork.
You're toast. Guba, get them.
Segma!
Let's light it up. Ring cutter. Everybody stand back. Huh?
Nice and spicy.
Get moving! Yeah, yeah.
Yayo is indeed really strong and fun. Okay, let's try to not die this time. Would be ideal. I'm gonna be... Okay, DMC literally does nothing, I guess. Ow. Against the birds, specifically.
Lightning purified.
Yeah, we're gonna be proactive with Yayo's burst me things. Also run away from that.
Don't be scared.
Have fun. I don't have a skill up. Whoops. The thing that makes this chamber just a bit much is just the AoE explosions. It's really annoying. Otherwise, the enemies are kind of interesting to fight and deal with, but... Okay, we're fine.
Don't be scared.
Bruh, what? Wizards! Thank you.
Get with me. Hey, go away.
Forgot to do DMC, by the way. It's really... Don't bobble me.
Stay put.
Oh my god, the freaking slowing water, man, I hate it. How are you alive? Like, bruh. Oh my god, one of them's gonna get their shield back.
Go, Barbara, go.
Yep, whatever. Whatever. Love slowing water. Great mechanic. It's like, genuinely, how... I'm sorry, the designer at Mihoyo that decided slowing water was a good idea, you are one of the dumbest game designers. Like, you designed a game around cooldowns and switching between characters, matching up for everything to play well and feel nice together. And then decided, yeah, let's make it so like that formula is completely screwed up. So that the designs of our characters, no matter what, when you're fighting these enemies, do not make sense. 10 out of 10, S tier, brilliant design. It just blows my mind that they thought that was a good idea. Seriously. Why? And they keep doing it too. So someone at Mihoyo thinks it's a good idea. Like, it's like one thing if like they just left it in that old domain forever and never used it anywhere else. But they keep using it in Abyss. Like, slowing water is only good in Abyss Heralds because it can be properly dodged. Yeah, it's actually an interesting mechanic on something the way that it's implemented on the Abyss Heralds. It's still really annoying, but like I understand it there and it makes more sense and it gives an incentive to play a little bit differently. But like, yeah. Pretty sure you would rather have Yayo on field with Candace and team? Yes, but I've said before, I've already built and invested in Candace really heavily on another account that like, also not having C1 Candace makes the Yayo Candace combo a little bit more miserable. Like, 9 seconds of uptime on Candace at C0 is a fucking scam. Sorry, a fucking scam. Oh god.
Know my sword. Witness the power of Fupa. Going in. Let's light it up.
I'm good. The bursts were mostly fine.
Ring cutter. Body
No, don't die.
Teamwork is dreamwork. I have taught you everything I know.
It's fine. It's fine. It's the first half. It's fine. There's not much risk of being demonetized. Please don't swear. My negative 1-year-old brother is watching things. I apologize to your negative 1-year-old brother. I try to remember the censoring I both find funnier than just normal swearing, and for the people that like care about it, like just in case. I know I think you're just making it funny with your negative 1-year-old brother, but anyways. Ugh.
Let me read you a verse. Everybody stand back.
You're toast.
Let's light it up. Know my sword. Ring cutter. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Keep moving.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me lead you. Everybody stand back.
At the frying pan, into the fire. Eat.
Confess. Bring it on.
Let's light it up.
Why it takes so many rotations to kill these mofos? Oh my god.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I blame not having C4 Shangling.
Hurts. Yeah.
So why are you over here? Ow. Oh boy.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me lead you. Going in.
Okay, good. We got energy back. This is not exactly where I want to be, but you know what? It'll be fine. Switch. This is the Abyss experience. This is just, we're just simulating the next floor experience.
Rain cutter. Everybody stand back. Let's lock
You're toast. At the frying pan, into the
Segway. Fracture.
There we go. Thought this was polearms only for a second. Saw Bennett. You were like, huh? Nope. This is definitely weapons only. I thought did I actually title it? No, I titled it weapons only. Okay. Good. You keep getting Lisa cons from Standard Banner? That's odd. I wish I could get some mini Standard Banner cons from Standard Banner personally.
exterminate.
Alright, switch. Yo, brain. That was not the brain. That was my game. BS there. I absolutely should have been able to. I definitely pressed Kuki's skill multiple times. There's either ping issues or other BS game issues. I should be on Feeling Barber.
Our bond is strong.
Hello, friends. You want to get on the ground? You want to get on the ground? Oh, I didn't get enough energy. Bruh, really? Switch the right character, brain. Oh, good. Slowing water. Mihoyo's brilliant game design. Really? I don't have Barber's skill up. I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. Really?
Out of my way. Our bond is strong. Don't be scared. Come on. We can
Oh,
do
that
it.
works. Yay. Chamber 3. ER, sure.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
Eat this. Nice and spicy.
Keep moving.
Ow.
Off we go. Rain cutter. Everybody stand back.
You're toast. At the frying pan, it's
Segway.
Ah, Jesus.
was discombobulated.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This freaking
Time
AoE.
to act.
Oh no, it's the freaking what am I taking damage from actually though? Also, go F yourself, dude.
Let's light it up.
No, we're trying to 3-star, but I don't know. The Chamber 3 is like some ridiculously tanky enemies in floor 11. It's actually completely bullish in my opinion from Mahoya's part to put as tanky enemies that they have on Chamber 11 here, or floor 11, Chamber 3. But yeah. I love slowing water and this effect. Oh, it's the pyro aura that's making us take damage, I think.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness
Teamwork is dreamwork.
huh?
Eat this. Boba, get them.
No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
Everybody stand back.
Huh?
You're toast. At the right hand.
Can't move it.
No, well, yep. No. Love that I'm just getting screwed by the one time, you know, I'd be fine with them zooping around is of course in a team where or the one time I'd be in this team I'd be fine with them zooping around because I can just try to chase him a little bit so he doesn't kill him before he regens his health. But no, just gotta instantly get his health back every time. Cool.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
I'm going in.
Let's light it up.
Eat this. Boba, get them.
Segwell.
I am out.
Bruh, really? Love the glasses, thanks.
Time to act. Rain outlines your fate.
Rain, teamwork is dreamwork. Hey, yeah. Nice and spicy.
Can't move it.
May my final
Bruh,
monument to
I
chivalry.
love the like massive amounts of damage in the area that we're taking.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Everybody
It's really cool.
let's light. You're toast. Boba, get them.
Segwell. It hurts.
No. Okay, finally, Jesus Christ, we killed them both.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
Yeah, I'm going in.
Huh?
Eat this.
Confess.
I want to kill the tanky boy first. Also, don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Let's light it up.
Nice and spicy.
No, my sword.
I didn't get a fab proc, really?
Gugwa.
Can you F off with your shield? Am I really not getting energy on them because of their shield, by the way? Oh my god. I don't think there's a chance in hell of 3-starring this, but we'll see how fast the second chamber is.
Let me weave you a verse.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I've bungled some of my rotation a little bit, but also can you just stop with the shield? I've super bungled everything as far as rotation goes here.
Boba, get them.
Like, bruh, can you die? Jesus fucking Christ.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
I'm going in.
Sorry for swearing.
You're toast.
Oh, come on. I did my burst before the particles landed on me.
The brightest flames burn fast.
No, I'm not gonna bother. This is just, I'm not gonna even bother. I'd literally rather try to like complete floor 12 than 3-star this chamber on this account.
Let's light it up.
Like, why did they put this tanky, like, they put 6 tanky as enemies in floor 11, chamber 3. Really, Mahoyo?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Like, it's just a dick move to lower investment accounts, in my opinion. You want to make floor 12 harder? I personally am a fan of it. But making floor 11 arbitrarily tanky to get through, just to f people out of 50 primo gems? Why?
Scatter. Get with me. Stay put. Ready, steady, go. Germinate. Don't get it, you agree? Yeah, you agree.
I don't have Kooky up. Whoops. Can I switch?
I'll protect you.
Bruh, stop.
Come on, we can do it.
Let me switch. I love Barbara's skill, putting Barbara up in the air, by the way, and then not letting you switch off very soon. You have to wait for the full animation, or her burst, I should specify, not her skill. God, I hate this enemy. I should be on here with Barbara. Like, for real, why is the shield not, like, ever going down at all? What is happening here? I love the inconsistency of shields in Genshin. And for the other ones, be like, the Fatui shield specifically has to blah 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 blah. I don't care. That's not the problem. I get that, like, different enemies have different shield goofiness. My problem is the inconsistency. It is not intuitive at all to have the same elemental shield on 500 different enemies all function differently. It is dumb as.
Go, Barbara, go.
And now we get to deal with slowing water. Cool. This is just such cool design. Like, it feels like nothing, because high investment accounts have no issue with this, right? My problem with this is high investment accounts have no issue with this because they'll just delete everything quick enough that it doesn't become a problem. It's only f***ing over lower investment accounts like this one, either newer accounts or just lower investment, more casual players. That's all they've done with floor 11 here. They've just effed lower investment accounts. Why? For what reason? Like, is it really just they wanted to be stingy and not give that extra 50 primos to the people?
Mirror images. Let's dance.
Can you not trap me, you actual dicks?
Propagate. Germinate. Get with me. Stay put. Don't get it, you agree? Yeah. Out of my sight. I'll settle this. Mirror image.
How are you not dead, asshole? Are you... this frickin' lady has 8 health left. Yep, Jesus Christ, man. Like, what brilliant design. Like, I don't know. If there's anything I like, if you want, I could show my friends. Like, I have a friend who works at Santa Monica Games now. Like, me showing him this chamber would be enough for him to literally never play this game. Like, this account has existed for 4 months, and I have played a lot, right? And I do not think it's possible for us, and yes, we're doing something stupid. We're wishing on Weapon Banner. We could have slightly better situation by not doing something stupid like wishing on Weapon Banner. Even then, it'd still be a struggle. What is the point? Like, what is Mihoyo's point in trying to make this chamber this annoying? I can't fathom it's anything other than a middle finger to try to make people not get that extra 50 primo gems. That's literally all I can think it is. It's not the end of the world to not get that 50 primo gems here, to be clear. I just don't get why they would do that. I am fine with them making floor 12 honestly as hard as they want, because I kind of enjoy it. But floor 11, Why? And again, higher investment accounts won't have a problem. They're not effing higher investment accounts. They're just effing the lower investment people. The people that like want this little bit of extra 50 primos might want a little bit more, right? I don't get it. I do not get it. I'm open to someone else proposing an alternative explanation for why that chamber is that stupid. Like, ridiculously tanky first half combined with, and obviously I'm not even going to try to 2-star, there's no reason to. Ridiculously tanky first half combined with still pretty tanky and then annoying as shield, right? And then slowing water mirror maidens, right? Why? Like, why make floor 11 chamber 3 that annoying? I'm perfectly fine with them making chamber 12 difficult, personally. I enjoy chamber 12 being difficult. But floor 12, chamber 12, God, whatever. Words are hard. Okay, whatever. We're gonna try a little bit of floor 12. We will try national second half and yeah, national second half, hyperbloom first half. We'll see how it goes. We could definitely clear floor 12. I don't know if we're actually going to clear floor 12 because it's this is still a difficult chamber to even clear. But we'll see. Oh, I have a stroke. Where is there we go. Last 4 or 5 cycles, the last chamber on floor 11 has been a pain. Yeah, no, it was the same. It was the same exact shit with the Hydro Cube. I swear to God, the Hydro Cube was just like F you if you don't have Nahida. If you have Nahida, instantly the Hydro Cube is still annoying a little bit, but not that much of a problem. But like my main account, I was close to not 3-starring on floor 11 with the Hydro Cube. Like it's just something they arbitrarily threw in there to try to prevent some people's accounts from 3-starring that chamber. That's all it feels like they did for the last cycle with Hydro Cube, and thought they were doing here too. But yeah, we're trying floor 12 because I want to see how it goes. But yeah, I vastly prefer something like Consecrated Beast over just random like slowing water and things that just are arbitrarily made to slow you down as much as possible, like Weena, right? It's total BS. F off. I'm trying to run between them to be able to get.
Out of my way! Propagate! Let the show begin. Scatter! Don't be scared!
I should probably make sure Kuki's skill is up. That would help. Bro, you guys die. New entry, yay. Okay, we're gonna. Alright, you do this actually.
This is not
Okay.
the end.
Something I didn't think was gonna be a problem, like I can heal through things, but the problem is because of the fact that like my Traveler, for example, even like Barber is probably gonna be an issue. Can I switch? Even I should just restart. Traveler doesn't have really leveled up artifacts. Traveler just like make sure they had enough ER to get their burst up semi-consistently and call it a day. Their artifacts aren't really leveled up. So that means their health is a little bit less, right? And that's annoying. Because they're just going to get one shot. I I definitely did not mean to do that. Whatever, it's fine. Stop. You not shield, you butthole? God, I hate enemies that do that. Oh, I don't have Googie skillet. That's my bad. What? Bruh. Stop. God, stop. Let me do my abilities.
Out of my way.
Oh my god. Let me switch. Genuinely the most annoying thing about Concentrated Beasts is just like pinging you into the air and some stupid shit and not letting you switch your characters. Okay, yeah, this is going to be more annoying than I thought. I might actually already give up because literally of the issue of like they're going to actually one-shot my characters too often. I could still do it, but I think it's not worth the pain. It's not a question of damage, it's a question of I haven't leveled up my artifacts to make sure my characters don't get one-shot. Oh god. Stop, you actual butthole. Bruh. Case in point, I literally just like, he pinged me against the wall and then now I'm up, oh, the wall is slanted at a half-a-degree angle and I'm standing on the half-degree angle and the game cannot compute the logic of trying to switch a character when you're on a half-a-degree angle up in the air half an inch, because why would they want to make it so that the character switching mechanic, the most core mechanic of this game, is not jank as So, okay. I'm sorry. I think it's not worth the effort. I was going to try more, but like I don't have the resources right now even to level up anything like Traveler's artifacts. Like, yes, they should be leveled up so Traveler doesn't get insta-killed, basically. But at the same time, also, these are total... I should honestly not even bother. I'm pretty sure if you save these boxes and open them up in the future, they are the future artifact set from them, not that set. So, I don't know. I could realistically 1 star, probably, if I complete the whole thing. But, like, let's be real. It's not worth it. I wanted to do it for the fun of it, but if the fun of it right now is just ruined by the fact that, like, oh, you know, I don't have enough HP on Traveler for them not to get one shot, right? So, you know, right. And honestly, Traveler needs more ER too than this, but is what it is. It's fine. It's all right. Why can't they give like 5 or 10 primos for a normal chest? 2 primos feels like such a non-reward. Yeah, I've talked about before about like the dopamine, like slight dopamine of like exploration. After I've realized how, you know, after you like internalize how like, oh, it takes 80 common chests, 80, not even 80 common chests, 80 common chests and not Mondstadt and Liyue to be able to get 1 wish, right? Like the like having played Genshin as long as I have, it's like the dopamine hit from getting primo gems and shit, like the pittance of primo gems they get for chests, just like makes it feel like it's not even that valuable to explore. You still over time, I think exploring is still a valuable way to get primo gems relatively quickly, but you gotta like try to balance doing exploration while you do like some quest things, while you do, you know, like and while you get like sigils, right, for like the trees and whatever, right? So it's worth it to explore, but at the same time, it also feels not very rewarding because chests are so stingy. I really think they're a bit too stingy on chests. It just feels like it's like not worth the time most of the time. Like there's a reason like I can walk by in Sumeru, see a common chest that's like some puzzle that might take me 3 minutes to do. I'm just like, it's not worth 3 minutes for 2 primo gems, right? That's the biggest issue with it, right? All right, so good enough as far as I'm concerned. I mean, we got close to a 10 pull now, which is good. Obviously, with the rest of the events this patch and the dailies, I expect by like the next time we wish on a weapon banner, which is at earliest going to be the beginning of 3.7, we'll probably have close to enough. But you know, we need. I mean, we have zero pity again. You know, great. We need. Let's see. I think the 63 is like the earliest. We don't get earlies in this account, so we're planning for not getting earlies. I don't expect we'll ever get one at this point. 63 times 160. We need about 10,000. That's what I thought. We need about 10,000 primo gems to be able to guarantee a weapon. We should be able to get close to that. That's 10,000 primo gems, not factoring like the shop resets right at the end of the month or beginning of the month. Or whatever. So anyways, we're gonna switch over. We're only 2.5 hours in the stream, but I think I want to switch over to my other account. I'll talk about some poems only stuff, and do my main account farmings, and maybe we'll switch back here. I still haven't unlocked the map there, so yeah, there's plenty of like things I could do on weapons only to be clear, but oh yeah, tomorrow's video, by the way, I've said this for like a freaking month straight. I'm just gonna make the commitment now to force myself to do it. To make sure I get this done, is going to be finally the freaking episode 2 of like unit reviews that I recorded forever ago. I want to try to get like at least one of those out every 2 weeks. I'm gonna get in the habit of doing that. I've just been really bad at trying to get in the habit of that. So, anyways, we're gonna give a turtle real quick. So I promise the account review 2, unless the footage was corrupted, which it shouldn't be corrupted, it was fine. Will be out tomorrow, okay? We're doing poems only first. Oh, stretching feels nice. Would anyone believe me, by the way, if my face was fake? There is definitely people who just use, you know, overlay, not just overlays. Overlay's not the right word, but, you know, we'll just say AI stuff, right, to make their face look different, but still like a real person. So, you know, anyone that complains about how I look, like, bro, what's up with your hair? I'm just gonna be like, this is actually not my real face. This is just a AI generated face I used to make it look like this is a real person, but I am actually not a real person. No one will know if I'm telling the truth or not. You don't actually know this is my real face. AI soul, exactly. I think I already crafted my resin. I did. Alright, so first we'll get this out of the way, because anyone who watched my streams earlier this week might have, and you might have seen this on my Discord, but it was late last night. I did record it, so it'll turn into a video. But I did buy this face from eBay. But blam. Yeah. I'm 36 star on poems only. My god, was it hard. And the clear, I'll make a video of it. I'm probably just gonna compile my dumb brain, by the way. I deleted a lot of the footage that I had from my first few live streams, because it was literally like 200 gigabytes of like 250 gigabytes of recording from the abyss, and what like I ultimately would put in a video probably is like just mostly the successful attempts. So I'm gonna have to go and like download my live stream VODs to try to make an edited video. So hopefully sometimes this week I'll have an edited video out this week. But oh, I freaking have the turtle up still. Whoops, lol. I did. Whoops, you didn't even see the reveal. Whoops. Whoops. I like dramatically did the reveal and I left the turtle up. Lol. But yeah, I 36 starred. So, yep. now imagine you had a 36 star in Next Abyss. I don't think the Next Abyss has bloom buffs though, like hyper bloom and whatever. Unless it's Nilou bloom specific buffs, then it might be just as difficult. I don't know if I'm going to go to the effort of trying to 36 star it again if the Abyss Blessing isn't better. But like the Abyss Blessing this time was basically useless for the most part. It was not useless technically when in the instances of using Shao like against the Aeon Blight Drink, but yeah, that's like 12 hours of attempts. Actually, it's probably closer to like 10 to 11, but 10 to 11 hours of attempts, many resets, to 36 star this Abyss. Actually brutal. I actually really enjoyed most of it though. And some of it was annoying because some of it came down to like enemy RNG, right? But the interesting thing is the successful clear, by the way. Like I thought through probably I don't know how many attempts I had at Chamber 1, probably at least 100 attempts at Chamber 1. I had only ever seen, like, I occasionally got like really good clears on Chamber 1 with the Hyperbloom, the Virgin Hyperbloom hybrid soup team on the first half of floor 1 or Chamber 1, floor 12 would clear in 1 minute and 15 seconds. So like 1 minute, so 8 minutes 45 seconds left in the clock for the Melt team in Chamber 2. And I was confident that with a 1 minute with 1 minute and 45 seconds to spare, okay. I don't know why the attached to did not heal me there, but I'll take it. That I could clear it. It wasn't for the 4 for 50 primos, it's for the achievement of doing it. Also, like, guys, don't be concerned about my mental health. I f***ing wanted to do it. Like, I'm sorry, if I didn't enjoy the combat in this game, I would have probably stopped a while ago. Well, okay. Like, I like theorycraft in this game and trying to deal with situations like this. It's dealing with really hard situations like that is what is really fun about Polearms Only to me. And it's like not like resource wise worth it. I wasn't doing it for the fucking primo gems. Like, Jesus Christ. I was doing it because it was enjoyable to try to deal with it and optimize my play against it. And point is, the attempt that cleared it, the first chamber, was cleared with like 15 seconds to spare. I cleared the first chamber in a minute. So I had spare time, and I mostly optimally cleared the last chamber, or the last half. The first half I cleared in a minute, and then second half I cleared in about a minute and a half, and had 15 seconds to spare. Or sorry, a minute and 45, something like that. So, which means like I was correct in my, I could have cleared it with those 1 minute 45 second 1 minute 15 second attempts on the first half, but I ended up getting a clear that just gave me time to spare. So, you like pain, don't you, Soul? I mean, not really. I like playing games and like feeling like I'm getting better at them. When content is hard, like for most of like my 10 hours of attempts, it felt like when I was using the teams, I was getting better at using them in that situation, right? There was some annoyance, like the second chamber after I figured out how to do it, started to come down to annoying like RNG of like the Aeon Blight Drake using the right move at the start, wasting 10 seconds or not, right? And that's annoying, but that's not annoying because of the enemies or anything. It's annoying because it's a fucking time challenge, right? The combat in this game is genuinely enjoyable, and it's enjoyable to have difficult things. Like, it's enjoyable. And I think the number one reason most people don't tend to enjoy it and don't bother is because it's a fucking shitty time challenge. That's the number one reason not many people stress out and think it's worth the effort and think it's just mental torture. Is because it's a fucking time challenge. It's literally like the shittiest way they could possibly design an endgame combat in the game is the way they have designed it. The framework of the Abyss with a time challenge. So, anyways, like it's not like, oh my god, I love hating the Abyss. I love the challenge of like the slow improvement nature. It's the same as like Dark Souls, and like you can call it masochism if you want. You don't have to like playing games like that, but I enjoy the feeling of improving,
How can I smash all these triangle
like
dummies at once?
in a game. This will be hard. Blam.
So that's
So it was genuinely one of my favorite abysses I've ever played in on both my main account and this account. For the time it took, though, again, if the abyss blessing doesn't make it meaningfully easier, the next round, I'm probably not gonna bother because I have now cleared it when it was its hardest. I'm not that worried about like, oh yes, I have 36 started every time, right? I'm not a masochist like you like to torture yourself. I mean, you guys need to play games that aren't just mobile games. Sorry for insulting all my viewers, but like, play games that aren't mobile games. Most games fundamentally are based around providing some form of challenge to the player and
Thank you for
you improving yourself at the game, whether it be a game mechanic that is like based on knowledge of game mechanics, based on knowledge of how to build your characters, based on a blah 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 blah. Generally speaking, the general framework for many games is not being good at the start and improving over time. And any game that has a really good framework for not being good and then feeling like you're constantly improving as you play the game more is a good game. And that's enjoyable. And I think everyone plays games for that fundamental reason. And if you don't like the really difficult stuff, that's fine. But that's what I'm trying to explain, is that I like that core aspect of games. It's not that I I love punching myself. Like, no. It's not the same fucking thing. It's called I like improving. And that feeling of improvement and feeling of getting better is enjoyable. Like, I like playing Rocket League. I like the feeling of getting better at Rocket League naturally over time by just playing more Rocket League. It's a really enjoyable game because you start out just at Rocket League. You can't jump in the air and hit the ball, but then you slowly feel yourself getting really better and better at it, and it's satisfying. After hundreds and hundreds of hours, you can still constantly feel yourself slowly getting better at Rocket League. Rocket League is car soccer, by the way, where you hit a ball with a car that you rocket around it. Like, it's really enjoyable. Is that masochism? And I don't feel in pain when I'm playing Rocket League. I'm not torturing myself by playing it. I'm enjoying it. Torture is not something enjoyable unless you are a masochist. It's not literal pain. There's a fundamental difference between what pain is. The word that pain is not video game being difficult. But Genshin's Abyss challenge is sometimes really annoying because of it being a time challenge, right? And the fact that it came down to like a lot of annoying optimization means it was kind of annoying. But also at the same time, it was one of my favorite ones. So, not saying it was perfect, but I there's many things I wish they would improve about Spiral Abyss specifically. I've made many a suggestion during my streams for minor things they could tweak to make Spiral Abyss less miserable. But as far as I can tell, they make it purposely annoying to try to give that little itch in your head to just wish to improve you, to try to not have your annoyance. So. What? No. What? I wouldn't hereby have it. I wouldn't hereby have it. But no, I've told myself I was gonna farm. One thing that definitely shown true, by the way, with this Abyss cycle. This was an Abyss cycle where, my God, did Toma shine with the Virgin build. And, the build that ended up clearing, I did level up the ER type piece I got, and it rolled entirely into attack percent and crit rate, which is good. So the build that I went with on Toba is this build, 190 ER. He's got an ER timepiece, 4-piece Gilded Dreams. So, and then Raiden I put back on flop, right? Was the build that ended up clearing properly. Well, I'm a Souls-like player after all. Yeah, I need to play more of the Souls games. I've enjoyed them, but they're a time commitment. Genshin's a time commitment. But anyways, doing more Gilded Dreams. Because I want to be able to do full EM Gilded Dreams potentially on Toma, or Raiden. Then I can switch the artifacts between them. And then once I have full EM Gilded Dreams, which I think I just need an EM timepiece, but ideally I want an EM timepiece with a good bit of ER, or EM circlet with more ER kind of thing, or EM goblets with ER. Once I have some of those, and then I'm kind of good to be done with Gilded Dreams on this account. But I can also use improvements for like DPS pieces for Rosaria, right? Like this piece is okay, but could definitely be better, right? This piece is quite good and probably would be hard to improve, but I could definitely get a better one of this. Probably won't get a better flower, probably won't get a better goblet, and probably won't get a better circlet realistically, but it's possible, you know. So Bloodborne is masterpiece. Yeah, I gotta play Bloodborne. I might when can we expect the 36 star poems only video? It's probably gonna be like a short, not a YouTube short, but like a short, like 5-10 minute video. But yeah, I gotta download my VODs, or clips from my VODs specifically. So some of the videos gonna be lower quality, but oh well, it's my bad. I deleted the footage because I'm stupid. Because I didn't want 100 gigabytes of stuff. What I should have done is I should have just gone and edited out the successful attempts from like my 50 gigabyte files that had the successful attempts, and then deleted the footage, but I didn't. I just deleted the raw footage. Now I gotta go download my VOD. So I gotta do that. And then I gotta, you know, edit it together and try to make it do a video. I'm probably gonna script it a little bit, like have a voiceover over it. But you get the point. Point is, it might take a few days. This week, hopefully. Should be this week. It shouldn't take that long. It's not like that long of a video, right? It's not gonna be a 2-hour edit. It's going to be, I'm going to include the successful attempts and then have maybe some voiceover included to explain like how, for some context of like how long it took, right, to complete. I'm not gonna go, if I really wanted to try, the reason I'm not gonna try very hard to like make a really like, oh my god, like a crazy edited video is because basically every Abyss video I've done just doesn't perform that well on YouTube, so it's like not worth the time. If Abyss videos did better on YouTube, I would invest the time in trying to say, I don't know, get hardcore stats of like, it took me 11 hours, 20 minutes, and 323 resets to be able to do this. That could be good. But realistically, it's not going to get the attention for me to do that. But watch me eat my own words, by the way, and like I managed to title this one right and have a good thumbnail that 1 million people watch it anyways, and now I'm like, now I wish I put in the effort of getting all the stats. But I'm genuinely interested in how many freaking attempts it took me. It's probably in the as far as like resets, at least. I don't know if we count resets for like the resets that I had to do because like my cooldowns on my skills weren't done. But I imagined it took at least 100 to 200 resets for the entire Abyss, if not more. Wow. You know, look, there's a chance. There's a chance. You know, that's ER, attack percent, crit damage. We try that. We try those pieces with 4 lines, at least. They're very good, but can be very time-consuming. Oh, yeah, for sure. He started with Bloodborne, but also didn't play Elden Ring yet because of time. Yeah, I've been playing Elden Ring only with my friends with a co-op mod, and it's been quite fun, but we've only had time to play it like every few weeks because people's schedules and whatever.
By ordinance divine, pin them down. We shall
I should actually try to. I want to play more Elden Ring though. I should try to force my friends to. I need to like force them to schedule a time, but I bet we could like schedule a time to like play on Friday nights or something with them to try to do Elden Ring more, because we're making very slow progress with that game because we're not actually doing it that often. All right, we got a lot of Gilded Dreams pieces, nothing valuable. That's fine. Cooldown reset shouldn't count. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I'm not sure. Like in my head, I'm like, there's definitely been well over 100 resets, but there's a good chance like 40 of those resets were cooldown resets. So, yeah.
You are not welcome here. Stabilize. Order guide you.
do your work. Here Do your master's bidding. Ha, see? Ha, huh? Phew. Huh?
And last artifact for the day. Got 2 artifacts, that's pretty nice, but also garbage. Sweet. Everybody loves garbage. And I don't think how much like fodder do I have for Strongbox? I think the answer is not much because I think I had to use a bunch of my 5-star fodder this week for leveling up a couple pieces, which means I probably don't have enough. We'll go check the Strongbox real quick. Did I get anything worth leveling up? I don't know. I mean, I need to finish leveling up this piece. I think I'm gonna do the boring thing and finish leveling up the pieces I need to level up. I'm not gonna level up this piece until I actually feel a need for it. That piece might get trash canned eventually. It's so hard to like. This has like potentially a higher crit value than my existing piece for Sino, but this piece for Sino has very, very high stat value, so it's really hard to justify using this piece over this piece on Sino, especially because this doesn't have more crit rate, which is the main issue with my Sino, if anything. So, yeah. Let's see. No, nothing for timepieces. Yeah, I think I have I have an EM circlet on Gilded Dreams, but I would like an EM circlet with ER. EM Goblet would be nice for flexibility, of course, and then EM Timepiece, not all, plus EM Timepiece with ER. That would be my goal with Gilded Dreams, just some ER-heavy EM pieces on Gilded Dreams, but we'll see. So I gotta level up like this piece more for Toma a little bit, as ER and EM. That's basically ideal, and then gotta finish leveling up its flower. Most likely, you know, I could get a better feather. I have this crit, and I have so many crit EM, crit damage. I'm not going to bother with the flowers because I already have a 40. I already have a 40 with 2 ER. It's basically impossible for me to get. It's nearly impossible for me to get anything better than this. But feather-wise, I will try some more pieces. But yeah, this piece can actually go away, I think, now. This piece can probably get leveled up eventually for Toma. This piece, yeah. This piece, yeah. I'm gonna level up a lot of pieces, but I'm gonna finish leveling up Toma's pieces, and then I'm gonna worry about other things, methinks. Oh, here's all my. Is this 30? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 24, 32. Okay, I think we do have enough artifacts. We'll do a strong box. We'll do a strongbox Thundering Fury dump for funsies. Yeah, tomorrow's probably oldies only stream, by the way. And depending on how far we make an oldies only, and if we get lucky and get a Nahida or something early, we'll probably determine whether or not I continue with that account. Could I get a single double XP, please? Nope. Okie dokie then. Yeah, we're gonna do this rigmarole all over again. Sweet. First I check the teapot. I think I bought out the teapot already, but double check. I don't remember if I feel like I probably bought out the shop already this week, but we'll see.
This route.
As well as both the shop here and the shop from the artifact vendors around the world. Yarp. Okay. Sweet.
If you ever.
And let's go to Mondstadt. I am pretty sure I bought the artifact vendors out, which means I have to go scrounge up artifacts from an artifact run. I refuse to use my 5-star pieces right now. not that I don't need them. I'll be patient. I need them for Thundering Fury. Every garbage artifact I put into, every garbage artifact I put into the strongbox could be a god tier Thundering Fury piece for Sino. I'm gonna double check the leeway vendors quick, and if the leeway vendors don't have anything, I'm pretty sure I already bought them. Oh yeah, I didn't even finish what I was saying earlier. For other games, I am undecided. I'll decide by the time I do Zelda. I don't know. Actually, there's a good chance. Yeah, okay. when Tears of the Kingdom, the Zelda sequel, comes out, I'm probably gonna try streaming it at least once on this channel, but I might make a second channel for just like variety for just streaming other games. In case you're interested in seeing me play other games, I'll obviously announce that formally though if I decide to do so. What? No, no, please. Teleport. There we go. One day I'll get 4-piece Thundering Fury for Sino. Yeah, it's brutal trying to get a 4-piece set, so I don't envy your situation. But yeah, I'd recommend just strongboxing if you can afford to. Strongbox. I don't know what the state of your account is. I'm not saying it's necessarily wise to strongbox Thundering Fury right away, but if you're really invested in Sino, I think it's definitely worth doing 4-piece Thundering Fury. And 4-piece Thundering Fury, in my opinion, is the most fun artifact set in the game. So yeah. You got a godlike emblem EM Sands. Can you give it to me, Sylvia? I want it for this account. I am going to go back to farming emblem on this account. I think at some point in the past few weeks I said I was going to farm like Heart of Death for Candace, but it's not better enough for DPS Candace to be worthwhile in my opinion. And I don't think I am that inclined to improve Freeze Rosaria meaningfully because
I'll remember
because my intention is to I want particularly more EM pieces in an emblem, right? Cracked. If I get like an EM goblet or emblem circlet with good crit stats, like let's say a 30 CV piece, and particularly if I get lucky and it has like an ER line too. Like my dream EM pieces on emblem would be EM circlet, EM goblet with ER crit damage, and that enables my weird hybrid builds with Staff of Scarlet Sands to be substantially better, whether I use it on Yao Yao or Raiden or whatever. So I'm going to go back to farming Emblem for that reason alone, on top of the fact that Emblem is valuable for the likes of Xiangling, it's valuable for the likes of Raiden in a traditional build if I use it with Sino, whatever, right? So I'm going to go back to farming Emblem. But for now, Guild of Dreams it is, because I want to get as good as artifacts as I can for Toma, because he has proven with this Abyss that he makes up the strongest, not the strongest necessarily, but one of the stronger AoE teams I can have. I really hope, I feel like there's a good chance by the next, I feel like Raiden's going to get she's an Archon, right? She'll get a rerun probably, I'd be willing to bet there's a good chance Raiden gets a rerun in 3.8. I could be very wrong, to be clear. Might not get a rerun until fall, but there's a good chance Raiden might be the next character we're wishing on. I sincerely hope I get lucky and like Toma is on her banner or something. But if Toma is on any Polearm 5 stars banner, I might consider wishing on it. Heck, even if it's not, I might, but you know. I'd probably not though, because I really don't want to waste my guarantee on a non-Polearm unit. That feels so bad. Let's go over here. And yoink. And we'll go here. Trying to remember where I might have to look. This is not going to be enough. There's not going to be enough artifact fodder. I don't know. I'll try to. I know. There's like a little bit of artifact. There's like one artifact you can get here. I know there's like one by Wangshu and I can get easily. That's my normal route. I'm probably gonna need a little bit more. Maybe I said I wasn't gonna use any 5-star pieces, but I might use 5-star pieces. Minecraft is a fantastic game to play with kids. Mahoya knows you're a Raiden main and therefore made the emblem domain hate you, so you never could get emblem. Exactly. Well, you should spite them and play Osmanthus Wine, and play Hyperbloom. Or do full EM emblem and do a hybrid Hyperbloom. Hyperbloom and burst damage build. Do it. Do it. Do the best of both worlds build. I'll make a video eventually on best of both worlds Raiden. I think the next time Raiden's rerun comes around, I will make a best of both worlds Raiden video. It's gotta be timely for me to make it though. Alright, let's see. Maybe I'll get lucky with that, with some double XPs. With this. The worst part about this is, like, I'm spending all this effort leveling this artifact up. And, oh, maybe I do have enough. Whoops, I just clicked on my stream dashboard. All this effort, and it's probably going to roll poop. It's going to roll defense. We all know it. Thanks, game. Appreciate that. Okay, that's fine. Was this a 3-line or a 4-line, by the way? 1, 2, 3. It was a 3-line. Okay, I'm gonna lock this in case it rolls EM. Game. I need to stop saying that. It keeps on happening. I heard of a game called Super Hunt. I have indeed. It's a fun game, particularly in VR. Alright, are we done this count for the day? I think we're done this count for the day. Don't really have anything else to do. Done with pretty much everything I need to do. That'll get tomorrow. Yep, nothing interesting. What's my standard pity on this account? I have no idea. It doesn't matter, to be clear, because standard pity gives me basically nothing. Not very high. It's like 30. Alright, that's fine. And a while away from a 4-star even. Alright, that's fine. Alrighty, let's switch over to my main account real quick. Turtle time. Hopefully I'll remember to turn the turtle off. You have Raiden mainly because you have neither... You have Hyper Raiden mainly because you have neither a good attack or Electro Cup, but an EM. Fair. This might be the first stream in a while, by the way, that I actually ended around 3 hours. Unless someone wants to see anything more. I'm not super in the mood to do... I played a lot of Genshin this week in the abyss. I'm not super in the mood to spend a lot of time just doing random things in Genshin. And I don't have much else to talk about. Unless someone gets me in the mood to talk about something else. Or if you want to see something. We do have time if you want to see... I don't know, does anyone want to see me... actually, wait. I haven't recorded doing my video idea where I was going to bounce around co-op until I got someone to pull for Nilu. Oh, that's satisfying. Until I got someone to pull for Nilu. I've got to do that, obviously, this week sometime. Maybe I can do that on stream. Want to see account reviews? Actually, yeah, sure. That's actually a good idea. I'll do some account reviews before when we end up the stream. Let's do. These are all a little bit annoyingly far away.
Take it easy.
But yeah, 3 hours is originally my intended mark when I do streams. To like 3 hour stream is what the stream should be, and I never hit 3 hours. It's always 4 hours or more.
Take it easy.
This might be a rare stream that actually goes to that point, but I don't know. Account reviews can take a while if I start rambling about things. So we can do some reviews though. So you can go. If there's any units, my main thing I would request of you, really, is keep in mind I like reviewing. If you want me to pick your unit, pick your account or your units to look at, give me a reason to be like, I like using, X character in an unconventional way, or I'm struggling to deal or use this character in this team, and I can like I want to do things for account reviews or unit reviews that are making suggestions to help people, not just like, haha, look at my cracked artifacts, right? Like, if you want to be clear, I'll look at some people's like cracked builds. They're cool and all, but I have nothing meaningful to say other than like, wow, you got good artifacts, right? They're fun in some ways, but also I'd rather try to actually like provide valuable information if I'm going to look at people's stuff. So, yeah. Time to give Yaya her fizz build. I mean, I'll be honest, physical builds are like the same no matter what character you do as physical. Well, I guess Catalyst physical character is a little different, but physical builds are kind of boring because they're always the same, essentially. They vary slightly, but depend. Oh, it's the freaking Jade parcels one. I hope I have some of those crafted already. But anyways, I'll look at it anyway. It depends on if. And my point is like if 10 people in chat want me to look at their units or whatever, then I gotta be picky, right? But if only 2 people, 3 people will, it doesn't matter, right? You know, we're not doing a 24-hour stream.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun is over.
Okay, I shot once and your C6 killed it. All right, whatever. C6, it's so pointless. It's so pointless. Yeah, no offense to your physical build, Sylveon, but once you have one physical build, you kind of have a physical build for most characters. With the only variance being is depending on like their crit ascension and whatever weapon type they're using, you might change the circlet around a little bit, or change the 2-piece versus 4-piece bonus around a little bit. I hope I have some of these. I think the last time I had this commission, I made sure. I made sure to make a bunch of them. That's definitely not a bunch of them, but it's enough. Okie dokie, and what? Oh, thought I was done. All right, there we go. You have trouble with Hu Tao and Yoimiya and use Nahida as a DPS and have artifacts for Eula, but with energies, sands, and have perfect HP cooking. I don't know a ton about Eula, so I can't say I can make any good advice about Eula, but I can definitely judge the other ones and try to help out.
Thank you for...
Eula's main problem that I think most people have when people have Eula is they tend to not run much crit rate because they're just going for nukes, which, you know, is fair. Doesn't mean they're good. She's good at clearing Abyss consistently then, but it's a fair approach if you just care about seeing big damage for Eula, which is the main thing Eula does that's interesting, so, and then just having enough ER on her to use her consistently. But, like, if you actually want to use Eula in Abyss, it's a different way you judge a build versus if you just like seeing big white number from Eula, right? Alright, this account, we are... What is... I forgot what I was farming on this account, honestly. Oh yeah, Flop. Herper Derp, because I'm trying to get 100k damage on Dilu Bloom. Yep. Bye, Silver. The biggest problem is artifact RNG. I mean, if you've been farming artifacts long enough, it's if you've been farming, I'll throw a landmark, a ballpark. Let's say you've been playing the game for 6 months. And assuming you haven't spent an overly high amount of resources, like if you haven't, as long as you haven't wasted an insane amount of resin, like leveling up characters to 90 when you shouldn't have, or leveling up their talents to 90 or to 10 when there's pointless too, kind of thing. If you haven't wasted a ton of resin doing that, and you farmed a reasonable amount of artifacts in 6 months of an account, I don't know how new your account is, right? Your artifacts reach a point of you are going to get some good ones eventually. And if you're struggling with good ones, it might be you are not accounting for like how many stats can be valuable to your characters, is my guess. Or you're really, really, really unlucky, but you're probably not that unlucky. It's possible, though. If you've been playing since launch, then assuming you've played relatively consistently, right, and farmed a lot of artifacts, you should have a very good smattering of good artifacts that make completely competent builds. Like, I have a number of like, oh, really good artifacts on this account, for example, but those are not like my most useful artifacts, right? But like, it's more important to just have like, this is ridiculous, right? I have 1, 2, 3, voice crack there, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I didn't do the strong box on my Polearm account. A lot of level 20 artifacts, right? Like, you're maybe over prioritizing the certain stats if you're having struggles getting competent builds when you have a launch account. Like, you should have enough sets of artifacts that you don't need a 40 CV gladiators piece. You just need to keep the best one you can get that has the best amount of stat value, right? So like my artifact luck on this account is nothing crazy. I have definitely some good pieces, as like any account that farms a lot of artifacts will, but nothing insane. Like, this is the best crit rate circlet, and I think actually this might be the only crit rate circlet I've ever gotten achievement hours with crit rate and crit damage. It's fine. It's functional. It doesn't matter. Like, it provides some decent stats. Like not understanding that there is a world where that crit rate circlet, by the way, with 51 flat attack, we'll definitely lock that. With 51 flat attack, and 14 crit damage is better. Like for example, let's say a situation most people would probably say, Shimano's crit rate circlet with, let's say, the same stats, but instead of flat attack, that was flat def, right? So no flat attack on there, but it's got 17.9 crit damage. That's better than the 14 crit damage one, right? No, the flat attack there, assuming the character that you have that timepiece on use attack to deal damage, right? That one is better. Like, that 51 flat attack can make more of a difference than you expect, right? And understanding that, like, the difference between some of your artifacts might be like the fact that, hey, some flat attack rolls can be useful, even if you're like, don't like flat attack rolls. Like, I've definitely thrown my share of artifacts away that probably I shouldn't throw away, to be clear. So I get it. You have to be a little bit picky because you can't level up every single artifact. You just won't get the fodder for it unless you're a Giga Whale. But at the same time, if you've genuinely played since launch and you think you have problems with artifacts, it's probably a problem with how you're looking at artifact value. You played for a long time, you just want to get something good, that's all. Well, yeah, after you're really high investment, like, yeah, I'm way more picky on this account. I've played this account's like over a year old, right? I'm quite picky about my artifacts. Like, I basically will not level up an artifact that is a 3-line with 1 crit line and like a min roll. If it's like a flower that has 2 dead stats, like a flat def and defense percent, and then crit rate, assuming I don't need the defense percent, but it's like minimum crit rate, even though that could still technically be a 40 CVP, so it had really, really good rolls, I don't usually bother with it because it's not worth the fodder for me. But technically speaking, you should still bother with those kinds of pieces. Just level them to 4 at least. Like, there's very little cost of leveling artifacts to 4. I just don't bother because I don't care. Because when you get to later on an account, you get to a point where, like, the best artifacts aren't like, oh my god, look at that. Oh my god, the best artifact is my 45 crit value thingies. No, the best artifacts come down to the artifacts that have the highest stat value. Like your god tier pieces come down to not oh my god, that crit value. It's like, Jesus Christ, look how much stat value it has. So, like don't get too obsessed with crit, basically. But I don't know. Maybe you're actually just that unlucky. Who knows? But there becomes a point where it's just like pointless to farm anymore, in my opinion, because getting improvements, getting to the point of having a build that is competent, to be clear, is not hard. It does not take... The law of large numbers means it is not going to take you an insane amount of time to get competent builds. Getting really, really good high invested builds. I'm not gonna bother with this because I already have a flop flower that actually has a little bit of crit on it if I need it for some reason. If you get a point like, oh, you have good artifact, like say my Hu Tao on my Pullum account, right? Really, really good artifacts on everything except for the timepiece. Like we're talking like 1 dead stat, you know, maybe 2-3 dead stats between the everything other than the timepiece. And the timepiece is the only thing that can be meaningfully improved, but even then it's still a pretty good timepiece for Hu Tao. And like you don't go and farm specifically for a Hu Tao, right? In that situation, you don't want to. It's going to take you forever to possibly improve Hu Tao for what gain, right? At that point. Because for the content this game has, you don't need insane invested builds to clear the content in this game. Not usually. It can help sometimes. The most meaningful thing it helps for, though, is it helps if you have an insanely invested Hu Tao. It means your Hu Tao might be able to clear, you know, in this abyss where Chamber 1 is slightly more okay. The real thing I want here, I want EM. I want all the EM rolls. I don't give two hoots about the crit there. All the EM rolls. By the way, I still not got a single main stat EM piece, which is pissing me off, but yeah. No dead stat artifact pieces are broken. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my point is, Trey, right? It's like, if you keep on thinking you're unlucky, you're going to continue being unlucky. It's literally a mindset thing. It's just f***ing math. Like, when you keep on farming things, like, like, if you actually have been playing since launch and, like, farming artifacts consistently since launch, and you still think you, like, are unlucky and have never gotten any good artifacts kind of thing, right? And your luck is terrible relative to everyone else, I'd be willing to bet like all the money in my bank account if I analyzed your account and like looked back at all the artifacts you've gotten. You probably are not that much more unlucky than anyone else in this game. You probably have normal statistical luck. That's just how RNG works. It's just RNG, and the law of large numbers means the more you get it, the more likely you are to get things that are useful, right? And if you think about it, in how much investment on average does it take to get the things I want to do in the game, rather than just be like, I need 50 crit value. You know, your mindset changes and you stop caring about, like, after you get, like after I got this emblem ER piece, with a good amount of crit. I was like, okay, it's good enough. I have no reason to farm emblem anymore. I have good enough emblem pieces to make a competent emblem build. I could use more emblem on this account, to be clear, because so many characters want emblem. I should probably farm more emblem still. But at the same time, why, right? If you want to send numbers, don't send your UID alone in chat, by the way. The UID has to be like with some amount of text, otherwise it will never send. YouTube will automatically not send that through. All right, where I think so I leveled up some of my pieces yesterday. Like I leveled up this. This was a double crit 4 line too, by the way, and it rolled. So, anyways, we're gonna try. We're gonna try this. No, we're gonna try that last. We're gonna try this one first. The reason I'm trying this one first is because the main reason I need flop is for EM. Like this is a max roll EM on a 4 line. This is actually something I want more than that stupid double crit piece. So all the EM, please. Exactly. All right. Well, it's dead. I'm looking for like 80 EM, basically. I already have one with 60 EM. I have this feather. When I went and counted out, so this has 54 EM. This has 63. I need either a flower or a feather, not necessarily both, but at least a flower or feather that has one more EM roll than I currently have. So that's how picky I am with these flowers and feathers right now. And then I just need EM main stat pieces on flop. I'll continue, obviously. I don't care about the crit, really. If it rolls crit, it could be a usable artifact, like, right? I have an okay crit value flop piece and a feather. flower already, so, you know, flower and feather is a 2-piece EM combo. It's useful on someone. But I really want EM. Oh, yes, thank you, game. Oh, there's a chance. There's a chance, and I don't have... don't have fodder. Alright, whatever. We're using 5-star fodder. If I get an EM roll this last roll here, I am potentially just done with flowers and feathers and flop, and then I just need main stat EM, which would be a really, really nice thing. Could you give me some doubles so I don't have to use all my 5-star pieces, please? Nope. No such thing. Nope. Please? Oh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, it's poopy crit value too. It's going in the trash can. To be clear, I don't know, for a Nilu piece actually, like if you're doing 2 EM, or if you're a weirdo who wanted to do on-field Nilu, this is not a bad piece for like on-field Nilu, technically speaking. Because it has heavy HP and EM, it actually has relevance on some units in the game. I should probably keep it, but I am bent on just EM on these pieces. Oh man, this is I'm not even joking. This is like the 4th or 5th feather I've gotten that has had 3 EM rolls, and then came down to the last roll of getting the last EM roll I needed, and not a single one of them has rolled EM the last roll. Like, come on, need one more. Ugh, Kokomi piece. That is true. That could be a good Kokomi piece, I guess. If I swapped Kokomi to 4-piece flop, so maybe I'll keep it for now. I guess I'm not gonna unlock it, but there's a good chance it's gonna get fed. And I don't think I got any other pieces, so not that I have any fodder anyways. All right, we're gonna go back to my Poem account real quick to do that. Level 20. Oh, we have wishing content first. Wow. Get ready for wishing content time. Does a Discord invite not work for anyone? Why? What the fuck? That invite's supposed to be non-expiring.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
Let me check. Alright.
Wow. Where did that come from?
Where's my stream dashboard? I'm blind. There we go. Okay, sorry. Alright. Well, here's a new link if it wasn't working. There we go. Wait, was that the same link?
Things come to those who don't wait around.
That's the same link.
That's what they
It just
say,
generated
right?
the same link. It should still be working then.
The opposite is probably true for me.
But there you go. I told Discord to make sure it was no limit, so I told it to generate a new one. So maybe it's fine. I don't know. You can double check. It should be working though. Let me know.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. All right, let's wish. Oh yeah, wish. And then we're gonna log on my Poem account because I want a straw box. I'm nowhere near pitting this account, so you know, yay. Wow. 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 Wishing content. Exciting. You're welcome. Can't go a stream without wishing content.
Where did that come from?
Blam. Oh wait, no, wrong screen. There we go. Blam. Perfect. That was indeed a blue 5-star. For sure. Alright, let's go Strongbox and then we'll do some account reviews. Also, obviously, if you want me to look at them, make sure your characters are visible. Whether it needs to be visible either for Enkonomia or for me to look at it in game. Alright, strong box. I believe in the power of strongbox. Just in case I goofed. No. No, I have good enough electric goblins. There's no reason to consider that one. Locking this because this could be rolled really heavily into EM. Like theoretically, in the future, I could, if particularly if I get Toma constellations in the future, I could put Toma on flop for Bloom instead of Gilded Dreams, and then Raiden can be on Gilded Dreams instead, and that would be perfectly fine. The main reason for doing that would be Raiden can get more value out of like aggravates, and like burst damage from Gilded Dreams, versus from the 4-piece set of Gilded Dreams, versus the flop is only buffing Bloom damage with the 4-piece, right? No. Don't need that. Alright, barely enough. Let's go. Ah, frick. I freaking did it again. I almost strongboxed. It says invalid invite. What the f, Discord? God, fuck you, you fucking shit ass platform. I'm sorry. I'm getting pissed off at Discord. Like, what the actual, the fucking invite link doesn't work. Like, whatever. I'll mess with the Discord invite link later. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I literally told it to go and generate a new fucking invite link, and then it generated the same one. It still says expires never and no limit, and it did not generate a new one. It just gave me the same link. So I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out later. But f yourself, Discord. All right. Anyways, strongbox. I believe. I have faith. We need mostly timepieces. All right, that's not many timepieces. We mostly want onset timepieces for Sino. But you know what? Or the reason we want onset timepieces is to use our cracked offset goblet. But you never know. The dream onset goblet could be here or here. Yes. Okay. This actually has like ideal stats for Yunjin, so I'm actually gonna lock it. Crit rate ER, flat def on 4 line, and max roll crit, max roll defense. Probably never gonna use it because she's using an onset goblet, but you never know. Okay, we'll try that. And then maybe the problem with I have a really high. I don't have any crit rate on my crit damage circlet, but I have a real. Actually, I'm just gonna say no. Nice. Okay, sweet. I have a very high crit or very high stat value on my circlet for Sino, but very low crit rate, and by low I mean 0 crit rate on my crit damage circlet for him. So I say to the trash can it goes. If it had one other good stat, I'd try it. Wow. Okay, well that was exciting. That was worth logging for. Alright, that's fine. Alright, account review time. So, give me some UIDs. Vicky, okay.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Osmanthus wine, does it? I remember.
Those who share the memory.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Star Snatch Cliff is known for its views.
Oh, I gotta set. Shoot, I was. I guess.
Don't rush.
We'll use Enka. Here, we'll use Enka. Let's see. I need to. One second. I gotta set a window. I wasn't prepared for this. Enka.network. Blam. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna get rid of my face. No one needs to see my face with this one. I'd rather make sure everything is visible on screen. Let's... Whoop. Oh, this is not correct. Whoops. There we go. Okay, there we go. That should be fine. Alright, so you can see the total stats at the bottom there. Alright. Vicky, did you want me to look at specific ones? Otherwise, I'm just going to look at the one, glance through them. Anyways, 4-piece Crimson. D-Bane, Hu Tao. Pretty good. Most of your EM is from your D-Bane. Could use some more EM and substats, but obviously the priority is crit stats when you're running Dragon's Bane, so it's fine. To be clear. Not terrible crit rate. Decent crit damage. Honestly, it seems pretty good. A couple one dead stat there, or oh, okay, you don't have any crit rate on your flower. I mean, since flowers are easier to get like crit stats on, I would like, not that I recommend going and farming the domain. They got a really good timepiece, a really good timepiece. Pretty good feather, but like the feather could be easily improved, right? Goblet is really good. Yeah, really good goblet, and quite good circlet, right? And so the main artifacts that can be improved in this build are actually the flower and the feather, which is a good problem to have, right? So genuinely, I would suggest like maybe strong boxing, like for Crimson, if you don't have anything else you need to like vitally strongbox for. But overall, this is actually a really good Hu Tao. The getting some crit rate on your flower would be nice. Getting a slightly higher crit value on your feather would be nice. But it's like for a Dragon's Bane Hu Tao, it seems really good. Honestly, I don't think there's much else to say about it. But yeah, it's nice to have the problem of the flower and feather being the main stats or main pieces to improve, because those are the easiest ones to improve. They always have the right main stat, right? So they have a higher chance of getting, the stats you need, right? You get more of them because you don't get screwed by, oh, there's a timepiece with double crit and whatever and EM. Instead it's always the right main set. So anyways, yeah, it's not terrible. Obviously it's not like, oh my god, the most cracked Hu Tao ever. You got like you've mentioned a bunch of defense, but that's just relatable. And your goblet is genuinely kind of cracked for her. And then this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, this is a 4-line pyro goblet with double crit, and it rolled a little bit low rolls, but still 30 CV. 30 CV plus 3 high HP percent rolls is really good for Hu Tao. And then circlet's pretty good. Flat HP at least does something, right? Flat HP here does something, right? And 30 CV. So yeah, it's just the flower and the feather, but they're not bad. It's pretty good. It's really good. Yoimiya, I like. Is this? Yeah, you're not a. This feels like a free to play account. I like it. All right. Rust R5, level 10 or level 10. Crown normals, crowned skill makes sense. 4-piece shield analysis, it's fair. 4-piece crimson is technically better, but I don't blame you for not wanting to do crimson. Can you share your UID if account is Asia server? Yes, you can. Cadet network will work for it. Decent bit of EM. I don't know if you use UIMIA in again, not having a crit weapon. This is a pretty good. You got a good balanced crit ratio. This seems pretty good. Good pyro goblet, or sorry, okay pyro goblet. I for some reason thought that was crit damage or crit rate. That is not crit rate. Okay, relatable pyro goblet, but it's onset, so nature of onset means it's potentially not that bad. And decent timepiece, nothing crazy, but hey, the flat attack does something. And then decent circlet. I feel like for using it, normally I would try to get like a, I don't know, circlets are miserable, right? I'm kind of surprised you wouldn't have a better circlet than this for her, but maybe you just don't want to, like, I don't know how often you use it. I mean, maybe you don't want to give her the best pieces, I would get it, but if you wanted to, right, since you can use an off piece, like this is certainly not the craziest off piece for her, right? But if you use assuming you use her in vape, obviously she could use more EM, substat wise, but all your pieces are pretty good. It's to the point, like it's hard to make any obvious improvements other than like the feather having crit rate, right? The getting more crit on your circlet. It's pretty balanced. It's pretty balanced. This is literally your best circlet. Okay, well, relatable, I guess. I don't blame you. For a long time, the best circlet I had on my main account was this circlet, or a similar circlet to this kind of thing. So I don't blame you. Circlets are pain. All right. Do flat attack rolls on Yulon piece relatable. R3 Fab is definitely better, by the way. But you have enough ER that you don't really need the Fab from ER specifically. And if you like using your skill, I completely understand. If I did not have Aqua for Yulon, I would probably use Sakpo on her too. So I completely understand because I like Yulon's skill. Oh, you're doing 2 tenacity, 2 emblem game notice. So it looks like pretty good, well balanced, has enough ER. Nothing to say about that. It's pretty good. You don't have many dead stats even. Few dead stats, but nothing crazy. That's pretty good. Definitely pretty good. This is imbalanced. Also 107. What is this bill? Okay, whatever. You said Nahida DPS. I think I'll look at Nahida. Why is it not loading? R5 sack breaks. I like it. 650, 45, 131 Dendro Goblet, or okay. So Dendro Goblet and EM Goblet, by the way, are relatively similar in performance. So it mostly comes down to whatever one you have better substats on, realistically. Dendro Goblet can theoretically outperform EM Goblet if it's really good, because of the fact that Dendro Goblet can have EM substats, but an EM Goblet cannot have Dendro damage substats. This is not the most insane Dendro Goblet in the world. So if you had, say, like a 30 CV EM Goblet, the reason I suggest an EM Goblet potentially instead is because it means you can do DPS like you have with the crit circlet, right? A DPS focused build on Nahida, while also still having heavy EM to try to get the most out of her own EM buff, and she'll do similar damage than she does with a Dendro Goblet. But of course, EM Goblets with crit are harder to come by than Dendro Goblets. But you might already have one, is kind of why I'm suggesting it. So, yeah. DeLuca's Eula. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. For a Eula build, this actually seems pretty good. For a good amount of ER. I mean, 50% crit rate is better than many Eulas have. So, but anyways, this is a pretty good balanced Nahida build, to be clear. There's nothing really wrong with it. It's quite good. This is a really good piece, insanely good piece. This obviously could be better, but it's not crazy. This is ridiculous though, with the 37 crit damage. It's really nice. This could be better again, but it's an EM tiny piece. Let's be real. And you have a good amount of ER. She does want a little bit of ER, right? Usually, it depends on what you're running her with, of course, but oftentimes Nahida wants a little bit of ER. So yeah, it's actually it's a really good balanced build. Like the theoretically ideal Mimi. Alright, no, it's... Did I get renamed? I think I got renamed. This website, I think it got renamed to something else. Yeah, I just got it renamed to akasha.cv. So if we go to like the leaderboard system of like Nahida's. Nahida does have a leaderboard for like a DPS spread damage leaderboard. If you want to like look at how the balance of stats can work out with her. It depends what weapon you put her on. I'm gonna select 1,000 Floating Dreams because I think being the 1,000 Floating Dreams has a bunch of EM, it's the most comparable to using sack frags on her compared to the other ones. But you could also use, you know, a crit rate weapon on her, right, instead, and that lets you rebalance. Right? Like if you use like a Solar Pearl, right, on Nahida, it lets you use like a crit damage circlet, for example. So, but generally speaking, the reason I'm bringing this up is the ideal. Is you see like the number one Nahidas. If or this is with Deepwood, we're gonna go to. Actually, no, we'll stay on Deepwood because you're on Deepwood too. The number one like damage dealing Nahidas is. Oh wait, no. Oh, I thought with Deepwood would mean with Deepwood on Nahida, not just with Deepwood on the team. Okay, well then we're just gonna go here. Yeah, there we go. So you can see you're not that far away from some of these. Obviously, the main difference between these is it has similar amount of EM to you, but on 4 Deepwood, but my higher crit value, right? And that's what the crit rate weapon, though, right? If you look at a EM weapon, they have more EM than you, right? So if you're going to try to emulate the optimal number one Nahida, right? Other than crit, it would be getting towards 700 to 800 EM, right? Because when the reason you use 700 to 800 EM is when you use her burst, she has about 1,000 EM then, and then that caps out her crit rate passive for her damage bonus. Not that it's necessarily something you have to do, to be clear, but it's something that is potentially good to go towards. That's the only thing you potentially optimize, and that's part of the reason I suggested doing the EM goblet, because it also means if she has an EM goblet, now she can be on like near maximized DPS and near maximized support utility too, right? So, anyways, that's all. My point isn't that you have to go and farm more, but if you ever get like an EM goblet with crit, that's the main consideration I would say, is just put an EM goblet instead. It would be my recommendation. But damage maximize doesn't technically use an EM goblet. In fact, they probably more often than not use dendro goblets because dendro goblets with EM are theoretically ideal. Is kind of all it is. But if you use a crit weapon in particular, I think EM starts to have more value. Let's see where we can find an EM. I don't know. Anyways, Nahida's weird. Is the only point. You can balance her stats. You can balance her stats like 100 different ways. My recommended way is just like try to get towards that 700 to 800. You're already pretty close, right? That's why I'm not saying to stress out much about it, but mostly it'd be a consideration if you got like an EM goblet with crit. You have the wrong flower, it doesn't matter. Okay, I mean, even if you have the wrong flower, I could refresh this, but it's probably not going to actually update. Oh, it did update. Okay, well that's ridiculous, but that doesn't change much, honestly. Arguably, your other one might have been better in some ways, with more crit rate. But no, I think I'm trolling a little bit. This is better. This feather is ridiculous, but that doesn't really change much, right? With what I was saying, my main point was just like you put EM goblet on her, since then it makes her like the perfect balance of DPS and support utility, right? And then you never have to touch her artifacts ever again, right? Like that's why. But like the feather doesn't really change that specifically. So I was talking about the goblet specifically. But anyways, I don't know, didn't mean to do that. If you use this Akasha site, by the way, don't like expect you're ever going to get builds like these, by the way, for those watching. This is just like useful to like try to look at how people balance builds, because there's oftentimes cases where like even in very high invested builds, like look at this is a top 20 Nahida that has way lower crit value than some of these other ones, right? So you see this top 20 Nahida has only 188 crit value versus this one with 255, right? And the difference is that they have, you know, let's see, this 255 one has a little bit less attack and way less EM, right? That's basically the difference between these two. It's just more EM versus less EM. Other than that, it's just ever so slightly worse. And we're talking like very minor, 56,382 damage versus 56,800 damage. We're talking 500 damage difference, like fractions of a percentage point difference between number 10 and number 18, with the crit value being hugely different, right? So that's why, like, I think this site is useful, because it's useful for like characters like Nahida, who can show you that like other stats can have a lot of value, to the point that like the difference maker to like balancing your build might be, you know, putting an EM goblet on like this person does. Of course, this person has a actually disgusting EM goblet. Like, get that out of our site. Disgusting. Anywho's, it's a really good Nahida. I wouldn't necessarily change anything right now. It's just like keep an eye out for that double crit EM goblet or something. Do they have any new characters? I don't know, I'm getting distracted now. Do they have any new characters here? Shao? Shao you knew? I think Shao might be new. No, Shao I think was added last time I looked. Okay. Nothing interesting I care about here. Alright. There's not that many characters on the leaderboards here yet, but hopefully one day everyone will be there. Alright, who else? I'm just gonna scroll up. I can do Saz or C-strokes. Compare your Kaching with... Okay, sure. We'll compare Saz's, aka Cringe Logics, Kaching, and C-strokes. C-strokes. Alright, this is Saz's. Kaching. Saz, you don't have your Kaching shown. Are you trying to get yourself banned, Saz? There's no Kaching here. What the what? Well, Saz, your Kaching gets about a 0 out of 10 because you don't have her. Alright, there we go. Minanaro's Kaching. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Which one of these is Kaching to you? It might actually refresh in a few seconds. Nope, still not here. Alright, goodbye. Oh, frick, I lost the UID. Also, by the way, look at Saz's UID. 649649. Wow. Jealous. Alright. Go. Kaching. Mistsplitter. C5. Oh my god. You have gotten all the Kachings. 4-piece Thundering Fury. Very nice. This is just a flex build. EM's a little low, I would say, but with Mistsplitter, I think it probably makes more sense to prioritize attack percent over EM, I would guess. Electro Goblet is on set. I feel like you could probably have a better Electro Goblet than this with an onset timepiece, but also this is still a very, very good timepiece, to be clear. It's very, very good. Very high stat value. I'm not saying it's bad. Also, this circlet's disgusting. Get it on my face. All right, this Kaching build is cracked. I think mine might be better. I think my Kaching on my main account might be better. Very slightly, but not. I don't know. It's very hard to compare because my Kaching on my main account is using Light Up Foliar, so yours has a higher CV for sure. It's a cracked as heck Kaching, to be clear. Like 1, 2. The ER is probably dead. You probably have more ER than you need, I imagine. So we'll say 1, 2, 3. I count this as half a dead stat because it could be. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna count it as half of a dead stat each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Most of them are just on the goblet. 8. 8 100% dead stats. It could be better. It's very, very good though, to be clear. I wouldn't farm anymore for it. It's very good. Alright, the Saz's Kaching here. It is here. Alright, Saz's Kaching, Jade Cutter, cringe. No. Joking. 1500 attack. Level 80 still. The attack would be slightly higher. Also, I don't think this shows the HP to attack conversion from Jade Cutter here, if I recall. A lot more EM, similar crit value to the previous build. A little bit heavy in ER for sure. She's got like a 40 cost burst. Also level 80 out of 90. If you're gonna use Kaching as one of those characters, right? If you're presuming you're doing aggravate, you definitely want a level 90. But overall, very good Kaching. This one's just like a much more EM heavy, which makes more sense with the lower base attack weapon, right? So higher base attack weapon, like Mistsplitter, you want more attack percent. This weapon, EM probably has more relative value. So this is also a very, very good Kaching. This is, of course, though, is Gilded Dreams. With the, I didn't, that makes sense with 322 EM. Whether attack percent or EM time piece is better, I think depends on Kaching. If I was going to rate the two builds, this one is like, the other one is like 9.5 out of 10. This one's probably like 8.5 out of 10. Actually, Saz, this is an 8 out of 10. I rate Thundering Fury Kaching much higher than the other one. So yeah, I know, I can tell you're still leveling her up a bit. It's fine. I wasn't taking too much concern out of the talent levels, but it's pretty good. This is a very, very good. Your Kaching was free to play C strong. That's incredible. That's a very, very strong Kaching. I respect it. All right. All right, we'll do Meow. What do you want me to do, Meow? You can make everyone feel better with your bad stuff. Yeah, if you want to. How many more I'm gonna do? I'm gonna probably cut myself off with like 20 minutes or so more. Meow, you want coke with me? Did I miss your Raiden? Sorry, Vicky. If you really want me to do Raiden, I'm not even. I am recording this, but if you really want me to do Raiden, you can put it in the build review section in the Discord. Coco, Ocean Nude Clam. It's fine, to be clear, and they made the artifact set for her. It obviously works well. Look at all that crit damage. Joking, it's only like 2 rolls of crit damage. Yeah, it's a pretty good Kokomi. I don't know. It's Kokomi. It's a boring old Kokomi. But what do you want me to look at on Meow? On your Meow. Kazuha seems pretty good. Probably need more ER, but it's not bad at all. It's quite good. Also, go f yourself, Meow. Actually, go f yourself with this. Disgusting. Anyways, it's really sad. This is a good representation. Like these are some really good ER stats, like, overall, but you could still use some more ER. Fix your Kaching. Black sword. I mean, level up your black sword. Level up your Kaching. A lot of EM. You need more crit rate. Okay. It's not that hard to fix your Kaching. All right. Level up your black sword. All right. Level up Kaching. And then switch to a crit rate circlet. Or actually, no. Not necessarily. Ideally, with the crit rate, you have very low crit rate substats right now. Like, you literally have one roll other than your circlet, which should not be. So right now, as the build currently is, it would be functional literally just by putting a crit rate circlet on. Also, she probably doesn't need the ER. I mean, it's not necessarily bad, but it depends on the team you're running in. But probably doesn't need 130 ER. So like doing anything that's not just 2-piece emblem. Doing 2 EM, doing I don't know what your AR-57. Okay. I don't know what artifacts you have. But Kachin can work 2 attack. She can work 2 Thundering Fury. She can work 2 Gilded. She can work 2 Flop, 2 Wanderer's Droop. Many 2-piece combos, 2 attack, 2 attack. 4-piece Gladiator works too. Like this is quite good. This is like, again, like, why? I mean, it has decent stat value with the EM and the crit rate at least, or crit damage. It's not terrible. This is okay. It has a high stat value, but again, you're missing a lot. You have like no crit rate stats, right? You need more crit rate. Like in this build, the easiest way you can instantly take it to be functional, at least, is slap a crit rate circlet on. You losing the EM is fine. Like literally slap a, not to mention, like, you slap a crit rate circlet on and it's like Shimenawa's. Congrats, you still have most of the EM you have right now. Like, slap a crit rate circlet on, and you're kind of good to go, right? At least functional. And then level up the sword. But you can do any smattering set of 2-piece combos. She's pretty flexible. The overall stat balance, once like the sword was leveled up to 90, with a crit rate circle, it wouldn't be horrible, right? It'd be pretty decent, but you definitely could optimize it a bit. How did Abyss go? Abyss went okay. It went fine. I ranted about floor 11 being terribly designed, if you want to go back in the VOD and watch it. And then floor 12 I tried, but then because they were insta-killing my Traveler and stuff, the beasts, I was like, oh, this is not worth the time. Kokomi flop? Let's try Kokomi. I want to look at Kokomi flops, and then we'll look at Felipe's. But yeah, I would just take a look at any 2-piece combos you can do. Kokomi on flop. Flop, 566 EM. Healing bonus circlet. Laying on flop. I mean, this is really interesting, because the impressive part about this is all your EM is from substats alone. I'm presuming you're using flop, like, because you do like what I do, is I've used Gilded Dreams on Kokomi in a Nilou team, right? So that's my presumption here. And this is pretty good. It's not bad at all. And relative to my Gilded Dreams build, my Gilded Dreams build on Kokomi uses EM timepiece and EM goblet with a healing bonus circlet if I want the extra healing. Depends on the enemies I'm fighting. If I'm fighting consecrated beasts, probably want the healing bonus circlet, right? And how well I play and avoid dying. But EM HP healing bonus is what I do. And I also have her skill crowned, and I found that EM healing bonus was plenty of healing. Like, I didn't see the point in doing HP% main stat personally. So I think it would make more sense to do EM main stat. It's kind of all I'm saying. Not that you necessarily have EM main stat, because EM main stat pieces in flop are not necessarily easy to get, but you could do that. So overall, it's interesting. I've not seen an HP flop build of Kokomi before. You could technically use more ER, but I don't even end up using, with Sacrifice, I rarely end up using Kokomi's Burst even, other than to heal the team a little bit in Nilou Bloom with Kokomi. So it's pretty good. With like Nahida's buff up, right? You get presumably like the 200 EM from Nahida, and the Bloom damage buff, and do you have Key? You do have Key. Okay, you have Key from, like, it probably is perfectly fine, to be clear. If you need the extra healing, it works. It's honestly impressive having this much EM substats alone, right? You have like 3 rolls on like you have two max rolls on the flower, 2 high rolls on the healing bonus piece. It could be improved, obviously. Theoretically, you could have, like 100 more EM and substats easily, but let's be real, no one needs to do that. It's an interesting build for sure. I would consider just sacrificing some of the healing and doing like an EM, at least swapping like the goblet or the timepiece to an EM piece if you have one. But it's interesting. It definitely seems like a good staying alive build for sure. It makes sense to go this. It's not something I'd consider before, but I like it. Marley, want to do Sino only? Okay, I'll do Sino only. I want to look at Felipe's. I can look at everyone It's your just it's your Abyss team so far, just a starter main. Okay, your starter main. Interesting. Yeah, I like this Kokomi build. It's interesting. Kaya, C3, C4. Sorry, Mistsplitter. All right. 54, 174. Depending on who you play him, like if you're doing double cryo, that crit rate might not, like, I don't know. If you're doing freeze Kaya, right, this could actually be a pretty good freeze Kaya. 2 Noblesse, 2 Wanderers, of course. Okay, actually, I just noticed the EM. You're probably not doing freeze Kaya. You're probably doing melt Kaya. Okay, then your crit rate's probably a bit low. Obviously, like the generic recommendation is 1 to 2 ratio, right? And there's a reason for that. You already have a crit rate circlet though, so it's mostly just lacking in crit rate substats. So it's normally most of the time when people have this imbalanced crit rate and crit damage, it's because they aren't running a crit rate circlet. You are running a crit rate circlet, so I don't have any meaningful advice I can make for you. Therefore, it's not the worst though. I'm sure it functions. It's just a little bit of RNG fun. 50% of the time you don't crit. But yeah, this is definitely a melt build. It seems pretty good for a melt build. Of course, Mistsplitter, right, with the really high base attack, you only have 4 rolls of attack percent. It might be better to do like more attack versus more EM, right? So it could be worth considering doing like 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack, or an attack percent timepiece, especially since you have so many EM substats, right? If you have like an attack percent timepiece, let's say you have like a really heavy crit rate attack percent timepiece, particularly if it's like Shimenawa's to let you do 2-piece attack, I would consider trying something like that instead because of your Mistsplitter. If you get a little bit more crit rate out of it, you lose some EM, but the attack has a high amount of value with a really high base attack weapon. You only have 4 attack percent rolls anyways right now, so I think it could be worth trying. That is my main suggestion, maybe to test out. You might have more EM that is necessarily needed for a Melt Kaya in this build. Other than just improving your crit, but that's like not easier said than done, right? When you're using a crit rate circlet already. So I don't blame you for the low crit rate in this circumstance, other than just maybe playing around with attack percent timepiece instead of a EM timepiece, and maybe 2 attack instead of like 2 EM, right? So it's a pretty good build though overall. It's pretty nice. This looks like a freeze build. Yeah, this is actually more because Rosaria can get extra crit rate from her own passive. This is technically more crit rate than you need, but also there's some instances where you don't get the crit rate from her passive, and then it's actually good to have the little bit of extra crit rate, so it's actually like kind of perfect. Could obviously use more crit damage. Oh, you have a crit rate circlet. Oh, I see. You are just cursed with not having much crit rate, aren't you? Yeah, Robin is cursed with no crit rate substat rolls. That's funny. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty good. Although you have a lot of EM. That's a lot of EM. You have Mrs. Whitby. That's where some of it's coming from. There's a lot of EM for a freeze build. But anyways, oh wait, also I thought it was Blizzard Stray 4-piece. I got confused by the blue. Is this a melt build too? All right, all the melt. I respect it. I love the melts. But anyways, Fab. Yeah, it's just a Fab gene. Benny, Keela, nice. Has a good amount of ER. It's pretty good. Some teams you might need more ER than that, but it's not bad. It's probably completely functional. Also, physical damage bonus, nice. Oh, that's from Aquila. I thought that was a Goblet. No, never mind. I forgot Aquila's physical damage bonus. You think I'd know that? Pretty nice, Lisa. I like it. She really. Here's all your crit rate substats. Here's all your crit rate substats. Oh, it's Sunfire Gene? I didn't even notice. Nice Sunfire Gene melt. Gene. Freaking 280 ER. The original Fire Zone. C2 Gene, nice. Traveler, Kale, Fabbo, nice. I like it. Nice builds. Hopefully crit rate substats bless you. Alright, alright, boy. Oh boy, now everyone's asking for things. I'll look at Marley's Sino real quick since I said I would. Sino, staff, C2, crit damage is very good. Actually, wait. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where's my scroll bar? That's not enough ER. I don't know what your team is. Unless you're doing something a bit memey and like, look, if you're doing all Fav users and you get your Fav procs and everyone, I'm guessing you're, you know, a half whale or a dolphin, right? If you probably spent a little bit of money at least to get C2, I'm guessing, unless you got lucky in between both of his runs. It's a very good build, very good crit, but like you're in a situation you need to sacrifice some crit for ER. You like probably need to. Your burst is fine. I am like the thing. Even with like another Electro character with Electro Resonance generating every extra Electro particles, with like 4-piece Thundering Fury, and like Raiden, like I run him, I still need like 120 ER. So like you don't have the extra skills, meaning you don't have the extra energy from 4-piece Thundering Fury. And you don't have any ER. I'm skeptical that this is enough always. If you think this is enough, I'm guessing you're not ending as burst early. Most of the time, like if you're fully playing through Cyno's burst, I can see why you might think you're fine. And look, if you want to, you can do it. But there's no characters in the game, not even Xing Cho, has his burst that last long enough to be used throughout the entirety of Cyno's burst when you factor in hit lag. So you would want some ER, right? But other than that, it's really, really good. But you want more ER. If you truly do get away with it with Fab weapons or whatever, then I guess it's fine. But I like not playing Fab RNG and like having consistency. Just need like a little bit of ER and you're like kind of perfectly fine. Other than that, though, really good. Oh, actually, I didn't notice. You're a little bit low on EM. Staffel Scarlet Sands, you definitely want EM timepiece. This is a really good attack percent timepiece, to be clear. And you have a good amount of EM substats. I didn't even notice that wasn't EM timepiece. Definitely have a good amount of EM substats, but you could definitely use a meaningful amount more. You do get a lot of EM from Guild Dreams, to be clear. It's not bad necessarily, but you could definitely use an EM timepiece other than me complaining about your ER. But genuinely though, like let's say you had an EM timepiece with no crit damage, 10 crit rate, and like 3 ER rolls. That would be a better build, right? So, yeah. That'd be like the simplest improvement. Anyways. If you do get away with 100 ER, I guess you do you. Every single time I've calced anything and seen anything with Cyno, you need, even with double Electro, even with Thundering Fury giving you extra skills, you need a little bit of ER. And like, the beautiful thing with like Thundering Fury and just a little bit of extra ER with double Electro is like, even on poems only, that means I have, in most situations, I have enough ER, as long as I land my skills, I have enough, that 120 ER I need is enough that I can end his burst like 12 seconds in, 13, 14 seconds in, right? That's the ideal, because chances are your quicken uptime from your character is not going to last. Like, let's say you're using with Nahida. You're probably going to have to reapply Nahida's E to the new wave of enemies that spawn by the time you kill them all with your cracked build, right? So you're going to have to end his rotation early, end his burst early, which means you're losing out on some of his skills, losing out on some of the energy you get. So you want some ER to be able to properly end your burst early, because you're going to have to do that in many situations with Cyno. Right. You might have misplaced his EM Sands. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Anyways, I digress. Is a really good build overall. Just need ER. Alright, let's look at someone else. Let's see. Oh boy, there's a bunch here. Now I gotta pick one. Paulina, if you do EU, you have problems with clearing Abyss and you wonder if it's a skill issue. Okay. I'll tell you if it's just skill issue versus... I mean, if you're talking about the current Abyss is actually brutal. And, oh, okay. All right, Paulina / Cynthia, you have an AR-50 account. I would not stress it. It might feel like you played the game for a while at AR-50. Clearing Abyss, like if you watch the stream, I don't know how much of the stream you watch, Paulina. We tried doing Abyss earlier in the stream, right? Where on weapons only, almost AR-55 weapons only. Have a number of good builds, have a good, decent functional teams going. And I don't know if we can 3-star the last chamber of floor 11 because of how it's designed, right? Like, I wouldn't feel that bad. And if you're a new player, it very well, yes, might be a skill issue. I can tell you one thing. While you're with Blizzard Strayer, you are critting occasionally. The ideal crit rate you want on Ayaka is like 40, right? Is around 40-ish. So you're actually in a rare situation where you have a healthy amount of attack percent. A lot of it is coming from this in your sword. You need some crit rate. That's basically what I'm saying. That's not often the case with Blizzard Strayer, but you need some crit rate like on your Ayaka. Right? So Blizzard Strayer, the 4-piece bonus, like, so we're assuming you have hopefully with the freeze team, you always want to run with another cryo, right? So Blizzard Strayer itself gets 40% crit rate, and then Cryo Resonance gives 15% extra crit rate on anything affected by cryo, which if they're frozen, right? Which you should be if you're running Blizzard Strayer on Ayaka. So we can add a total of 55% crit rate, which means you're at 67%. But 67% means you're only getting 67% of the value out of your 236 crit damage here. So if we just do some math, right? 0.67. The easiest way to determine, by the way, like if it's worth switching to like a crit rate circlet, is just take your effective crit rate and multiply it. We're assuming equivalent attack percent stats, so obviously the variation in whether you have like different attack percent substats on a different circlet or whatever can change this a little bit. We're just treating as if we had the exact same substats for like attack percent, whatever, right? But we do 0.67 times the crit damage. I'm going to do 3.369 because the 236 is an additional 236%. So the total multiplier for your crit multiplier is 336. So 3.369. All right. Times 3. All right. Effectively 225.7. So if we swap this to a crit rate circlet, which means we're losing, so we're just adding 31 crit rate actually, which means we're going to have a little bit more crit rate than you actually need, but it's fine to go up to 45. Because 45 is where you hit the 100% crit rate, right? So we're at 97% crit rate, right? If we do this, so 97 or 98 technically, right? Yeah, 98. 98% crit rate. Now minus the crit damage, of course. So minus, it was 227 before, by the way. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I might eat my words here. No, it's better. Yeah, it's better. So if you put a crit rate circlet on, this is assuming it had the same amount of attack percent stats, which it might not. That's 265, right? And 265 this is for a measurement of the crit stats, right? 265 divided by 227 is, let's see, oops. Actually, I should do 227 divided by 265. It is about 8.5% better, right, for average damage. And more importantly, it means you're not playing RNG game for like Abyss. So when it comes to Abyss, the math is what matters realistically for consistent damage. Sometimes with how it is right now, even if on average over time it's only 8.6% worse, it's also 8.6 worse playing RNG game. So anyways, I'd use a crit rate circlet potentially, but save this circlet in the future Like if you put a crit rate weapon on her instead of like Amenoma, that could also fix it theoretically, right? Say like the black sword or whatever, but of course Mihoyo's a dick and they lock crit rate weapons behind either weapon banner or the battle pass, so not necessarily. And black sword isn't necessarily the greatest weapon for Ayaka, so I'm not going to recommend that, to be clear. But you could also like buy the black sword from the battle pass. Might actually, like, if you use the black sword from the battle pass and then switch to a crit rate circlet, you'll maintain a similar amount of crit damage. But right, so you'll lose some attack percent. But anyways, you're fighting non-freezable opponents. Emblem is actually superior. Yes, yeah, you could do 4-piece emblem if you're fighting non-freezing opponents, but that's one thing people don't seem to take into account either. Like if you're using Ayaka against a boss, Blizzard Stray is immediately now not as valuable, right? So, oh yeah, Harbinger of Dawn might be an option too. That's true. Harbinger of Dawn could be an option worth testing, maybe. But anyways, I digress. You have Kaza, which is good. Ooh, on Ziphos, really nice. Okay, this is a good Kaza build. I have nothing really to say about that, honestly. It's a really good Kaza build. I think with the Ziphos passive up, he should have plenty of ER, so it's pretty good. Miko looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks like, I don't know what other teams you have. It's probably D-Bane, a little bit of decent crit rate. Yeah, Hu Tao's a pain in the dick to balance. Even if you don't have a dick, she's a pain in the dick to balance her stats. So it's a pretty good Hu Tao, actually. There's actually nothing wrong. You could use a little bit more crit rate, but your crit rate is more down to just your rolls than anything. You've gotten more crit damage rolls versus crit rate rolls, but you can't really fix that per se. This is actually a really good Hu Tao overall. I wouldn't worry about it. Kind of playing an RNG game, but oh well. Hu Tao's a pain in the butt to balance without like a death match or something. So it's overall, and you have a good amount of EM even. Yeah, it's really good actually. It's actually a really good Hu Tao, I would say, overall for a Dragon's Bane. It's not terrible. But yeah, I would say it's interesting that you have all these characters, by the way, in your AR-50. I would say overall, if you want to like try to clear Abyss more, right, which I wouldn't really stress about it that much, it's probably down to the support characters, I'm guessing, more than anything. Because where the nature of this game is like, it's how the elements interact together and the characters using together is what is determining how well you're able to clear things, right? And you have Kaza, who's one of the best supports in the game, right? I don't know if you have Tignari, but like if you want a really good like team for like Yai, you could do like Kuki Shinobu, Yai, Tignari, and Kaza. Or you could do another Dendro user too, like Yao Yao instead of Kuki, if you don't have a Kuki or whatever. And that's what a team I've used to clear the Abyss consistently, with a build that's not much better than your Yai Miko, right? It's not, actually you would want to level 90 Yai Miko eventually. The reason, if you're using Yai Miko with Dendro, you want a level 90er because the base aggravate damage is based first on level. So you get just a direct, meaningful increase in Yai's aggravate reaction damage. It's even 4-piece Guild of Dreams. I didn't even notice. This is actually a really good Yai build. I didn't even notice the 4-piece Guild of Dreams. Yeah, so you want a level 90 here eventually, but also again, AR-50, I'm assuming you don't have a ton of heroes to justify doing that. But of like these characters here, Yai would be the first priority one to level 90, I would say, for the damage increase. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I don't know what supports you have, like leveling up Xingqiu, leveling up Shangling, leveling out, I don't know who you have for like Hu Tao. Hopefully you have Xingqiu leveled up and like have decent artifacts on him, right? And yeah, you have some of the core strong characters that are good at clearing some abysses. Kazuha is like universally useful. Yai I have found to be pretty universally useful, at least since they've done Dendro meta, right? Ayaka is situationally useful. This current Abyss cycle is one where she's more useful because Freeze is really good. You just would want a crit circle kind of thing. But Ayaka is also problematic because it kind of depends on your other teammates. Like, because the best Ayaka team is like using Kokomi. If you don't have Kokomi, okay, you can use Mona. Okay, you can use Barbara, but like Kokomi is like really nice to have for Ayaka, right? So I don't know, and it depends what like your other side is. But at AR-50, I almost assure you don't have enough characters like leveled up to even have two fully invested, competent teams realistically, right? You just haven't had the literal enough time to do that. So the fact that you've cleared 11-3 at all is honestly pretty good. I wouldn't stress out about it too much. You are well on your way to being able to clear, and it's probably just more investment to supports and like other off-field damage sources like the likes of Xiangling, Xingqiu, that you need to invest in potentially. All reactions do more damage at level 90. Your Yoimiya got 3k extra damage per shot going from 80 to 90. I'm like 90% sure that's not true. Vaporize, damage, scaling. Yeah, no. Vaporize, EM scaling. That's what I wanted specifically. So yeah, vaporize when it's the pyro unit triggering vaporize, the base scaling was 0 EM is 1.5 times your damage. If it's Hydra user triggering on pyro, which is not normally what you do, EM scaling. Oops. I guess it might be in this. Let's see. Okay, I wanted to find like a graph. Apparently no one's made like a graph. There we go. All right. Yeah, no. Yeah, this is what I thought. Okay. Yep. Yeah, so the only reactions that I don't know what you saw, Volshi, but vaporize scaling just scales based on EM. Oh my god, where is there it is. Just scales on EM, right? So your level for your vaporize reaction damage does not matter at all. The only thing you would gain for like a vape damage dealer for level 90 is if someone like Hu Tao gains damage from her HP. With Yoimiya, you shouldn't have gained any damage outside of her base attack increase. So, but yeah, so like vaporize melt does not increase with level at all. But the reaction damage that does increase with level. Oh frick! There's so many images in this post. This is a good lord. All right, I guess if you want this post, Google this post. Good lord, elemental mastery damage increase. This is a very informative post. It's also a couple years old though, so it doesn't have like dendro reactions on here, so this is a little bit out of date. This also might be before they changed some of the scalings of EM. But anyways, like based on this image alone, you can see like Shatter, Superconduct, Electrocharge, Overload, Swirl. All those get a increase in damage based on level. And dendro reactions are the same. They gain a meaningful increase in damage from level 80 to 90. Most of the time though, you're like, nowadays it's mostly just dendro teams is the main reason you would level a character to 90. Is if they're the trigger for a dendro reaction, chances are you want them level 90, right? Okay, I'm gonna do one or two more. I spent a long time on this one, sorry, but this person said they were struggling with Abyss, but that's why I wanted to spend more time on it. I think I already said it, but yeah, Cynthia, just to be extra clear, being AR50, and I don't know if you 3-starred floor 11 or not, but if you did 3-star floor 11 at AR50, that's pretty impressive. I wouldn't stress out too much about it. Floor 12 is meant to be a largely just a heavy DPS check for very highly invested accounts, especially the current Abyss. Like my main account, which is definitely not free to play and is highly invested and has existed for a year, is AR58, almost AR59 now, over a year old. It's been a year and like 4 months since I started that account. It was not easy. I would not describe it as easy to clear this current floor 12, so I would not stress too much about your Abyss progress. You will be able to get there eventually. It's an inevitability if you're really invested in trying to optimize around it. But what Abyss what Abyss wants, what kind of teams changes a little bit per Abyss cycle. So you'd have to watch, like, if you watch videos and like people like theory crafters going through abyss cycles, going through the abyss, and they can like describe like what the current abyss cycle needs, kind of thing. Hu Tao also gets more crit rate from her passive if you have the flower enemies. No, she doesn't. She gives other characters extra crit rate. I'm 90% sure about that. I should double check. I'm pretty sure she doesn't give anyone else crit rate. Hu Tao. Why is this so zoomed out? The talent, when paramedical, blah, blah, blah. All allies in the party, excluding Hu Tao, have their crit rate increased by 12%. Yeah, it's all of the allies. It's not Hu Tao, excluding Hu Tao. Yep. So yes, Hu Tao does above other characters' crit rate, not her. So it would be nice if it did. All right, 4 and 3, you need an opinion on your builds because you struggle to understand whether you're doing a good job with them or not. I mean, the complicated thing about Genshin is it depends what teams you're using them on. You can't usually make vacuum. Even someone like Ayaka, right? Your Ayaka here, who is actually, this is a really, really, really good Ayaka. Basically the perfect amount of crit rate, really good amount of crit damage. Decent amount of attack stats, a very heavy amount of actually flat attack. The flat attack actually makes a not insignificant difference here. This amount of flat attack rolls is probably equivalent to like, I'm guessing, actually, okay, the flat attack relative missplitter attack percent rolls obviously have meaningfully higher value, but like, let's see, 5%, I don't know what is her base attack? It's 995. A 5% attack roll has the value of 50 flat attack, right? So this 70, 100, 130, this is like almost three attack percent rolls in your flat attack rolls here. So it's actually not doing nothing, especially the flat attack on the attack percent timepiece, right? This is a really good Ayaka build, right? But even like Ayaka, as we mentioned before, if you're in an abyss that has like, oh, this abyss cycle has 2 rounds that are really good against freeze, but then there's a last chamber that's against a boss that can't get frozen, and now you're losing a lot of your DPS over time from not having enough crit rate. In your situation, you'd probably still be fine because you have a really well-balanced build, but you get the point, right? So like even as someone like Ayaka, where it's like almost assuredly you almost always want 4-piece Blizzard Stranner, even her, there are situations where 4-piece Emblem might be better, right? Also, yeah, I think you need more ER in your Ayaka, probably. That's the only thing I can judge there. If you're having problems with Ayaka, just pay attention like how often you don't have your burst up. You might need more ER. Kokomi is definitely a character. She has any Hydro character has so much freaking versatile use in this game. They tend to that it's like very heavily depends on the team and depends on what other stuff you got going on that team. For a generic attack percent buffing Kokomi though, this is a pretty good Kokomi. There's nothing to complain. Got a good amount of ER, a good amount of HP. She heals a lot. She buffs with tenacity in the middle of it and with the tails. Like good Kokomi build. Shenhe build I don't know why you're using a crit rate. I think you have enough crit rate. Yeah, especially with the R5 Avalanche, use an attack percent circlet. You're missing out on a meaningful amount of like Shenhe's buff by not having attack percent there, right? She'd get probably closer to, I don't know, she'd probably be, I'm guessing she'd gain, I don't know, I could do the math, but I'm guessing she'd gain like at least 300 to 400 more attack from 46%. Okay, I guess I can just do it. I already have my calculator open. 849 base attack times 0.466. Yeah, she'd gain 400 more base attack, right? Which if you convert that, and you even have her crown too. If you convert that to how much bonus damage she gets from the quills for Ayaka, right? It's a lot. So I can see you have the core, you know, Ayaka, Kokomi, Shenhe, Freeze, Kazuha, Freeze team going. You also potentially need a little bit more ER. So ideally, I think ideally you want a little bit more ER than this, but I think it's not horrible. But it's a pretty good Shenhe build. That might be a little bit of a struggle you're having. Oh god, so many UIDs. Alright, I'm doing one more after this, sorry. If you want anyone else that wants me that I didn't get to Join the Discord. I will. I did commit this stream. I'm gonna do more build review, like actual edited videos soon. Trying to get I want to get one of those kind of videos out every other week or so. But yeah, I think you need a little bit more ER on this. I can't remember exactly what her with fab procs, and you have an R5 fab. I guess if you get consistent fab procs, this might actually be fine. Now that I think about it, I don't remember exactly what her ER needs is with Ayaka specifically. So it might be fine. But yeah, definitely try to switch to attack percent circlet. And obviously, you don't want to lose this ER, so attack percent circlet with ER is the main priority. Venti seems good for a Venti build. Yep, a lot of ER. Yep, seems like a good Venti. Child, Polar Star, 75, 177, 100. I don't know what Child's ER requirements are. I think it definitely depends on what team you're using on. Child's main relevance has been his use in like I think usually it's national, right? Usually people use Child in national, some kind of national like variant. He's still part of like one of the strongest teams in the game. I don't know if he can get away with 0 ER in that team though. I'm not sure. I'm not that much of an expert on Child. Other than that, though, this Child actually seems really good, to be clear. 2 Wander's Troop, 2 Heart of Death is pretty good. Good balance of stats. Yeah, seems like a really good Child, honestly. If you're struggling with Child, this level of investment on a Child, it's probably the team you're using on, because, like, Child's, like, the way Child's cooldowns line up, right, is, like, if you're not using him on a team that works well with him, he could just kind of feel like crap if you, like, rotate him, right? So, is my understanding. So he's kind of annoying in that, like, that's why, like, I'm never planning on rolling for him, because despite his uniqueness of his ability to, like, output a bunch of damage really quickly and, like, a bunch of Hydra application really, really quickly, because he has no ICD, I believe, on his skill or something weird like that. Yeah. I'll show your Nilu Bloom one day when the Bloom artifact domain stops hurting your feelings. Okay. Tried EM Goblet on Nita. With EM you did 20k spread, with Dendro Goblet you did 35k. I mean, that's not that surprising. Again, you said you didn't have a very heavy crit EM Goblet. I didn't say an EM Goblet was better. I said I like EM Goblet over Dendro because of the fact that it enables you to use it's the best of both worlds build. It gives good DPS and it's good supportive utility by giving her enough EM that you can basically have her EM max buff always. That's why I suggested it. I didn't say it was necessarily going to be better. If you're heck bent on just maximizing Nahida's damage, then put whatever maximizes her damage. Okay. Xiangling. Looks like a pretty good Xiangling. I imagine your ER might be a bit low. Depends on how you're using her, I imagine. But I don't know. I can't remember what Xiangling's ER needs are in different... It depends on the team. If she's solo pyro, definitely need more. Oh, you're using attack percent timepiece. I see. Yeah, so if you're having uptime issues on your Xiangling, you want to throw a ER timepiece on her. Yep. Other than that, looks like a pretty strong Xiangling. Benny, Keetla has a good amount of ER. Strong. C1 is Benny. Crown Burst. Benny's good. Freedom Sworn. Wait, what the okay, you're having ER. Okay. Alright, so this might be the first Freedom Sworn Kazuha, by the way, I've seen. This might be the first Freedom Sworn Kazuha I've seen that runs an ER timepiece. Most of the time, people, when they run Freedom Sworn Kazuha, they just fall in like, maximum swirl EM buff. And it's like, okay. But like not having, you have enough ER on your Kazuha, my point is that he actually functions. Your Kazuha functions like he needs to and properly in teams. So yeah, all your characters need to be properly built. Like with minor issues, like I, especially with an R5 Fab Lance, I would definitely use a attack circlet, right, on Shenhe. Other than like that notable issue, I imagine if you're having any issues in Abyss for NNN3, the issues come down to the fact that Abysses tend to be designed around particular things in that Abyss cycle, right? This Abyss cycle is one where Ayaka Free should be pretty strong, right? So, you know, and I imagine Child should be pretty decent as well, like if you do the Child team. But anyways, it's based on what you're showing here, you should be able to clear pretty easily. And I don't see anything you're doing fundamentally wrong with your builds. I'm gonna do one more thing. That's the stream. Watching this as an AR-35 player being damn well, your builds are too bad for this anyways. I mean, no, Cairo, if you want me to review yours, I'll review yours, so I can give you guides. But AR-35 is basically like the main tip I could say to AR-35 is don't undervalue energy recharge, because if your character's bursts aren't up, you ain't doing anything with their bursts. So oftentimes you just want a bunch of energy recharge. So don't undervalue like the likes of like two-piece exiles, those early game artifacts. Keep instructors artifacts because they can be useful even late game, and then use like the likes of berserkers artifacts to give free crit rate. Use Harbinger of Dawn to give free crit rate. All kinds of early game options that can actually make early game not that hard as an early game player. So if you want me to make some early game advice to you, I can give you some early game advice. All right, paddles. I'm gonna do yours because you just gave me yours. I know there's a lot of people that are like in the backlog that threw theirs. I apologize. I just kind of chose ones that caught my eye. Like I said, you can check out the Discords if you want to throw it there. I promise I will start doing more soon. I promise. Any in particular you want me to look at, paddles? Because you are AR-58, you probably have a lot of builds and heavily invested. Child is very low on crit damage. This is a very low on crit damage child. Yeah, I think you want more crit damage. It's rare for people to have less crit damage, or like a lower than a 1-to-2 ratio, and the crit damage is what's causing the issue. It's definitely usually the opposite issue. To be clear, I think it's a much better problem to have too much crit rate than it is to have too much crit damage. But overall, this seems like actually a pretty decent amount of stat value, right? Like you got a little bit of dead stats there, a little bit of dead stat. Presuming you're vaping with him or whatever, not a dead stat. A little bit of dead stat, a little bit of dead stat, a little bit of stat. Like this is a weird example of a child that has a very high amount of stat value. Right, good amount of ER, good EM, very high amount of stat value, but low crit. This build is probably perfectly functional, is my guess. So, nothing in particular, just trying to get him a better set. But yeah, this looks worse than it is, I think. I'd have to do like DPS calculations, and this would depend on the team, right, you're using him in. But honestly, I don't think it's that bad. And obviously it looks like you're farming Nymph Stream, by the way, so it makes sense a little bit. Yeah, not having any crit on your feather is obviously causing a problem. Like I imagine it's still functional is my point, but it looks like you're working on 4-piece Nymph Stream. I'm assuming if you already had a Heart of Depth set, I can't fathom it was worth doing that, by the way. Because the notable thing, by the way, about this set for Child, even though it was basically made for him, yeah, like with a vape Child, this is actually, I don't think that bad overall. But the Nymph Stream set, it requires for it to be properly better, requires proper rotations with Child, because you have to do, it's like the same as Polar Star, right? You have to do like your normal attack, you have to do your burst, your skill, blah 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 blah. You have to do all those things, so you have to do like proper rotations to be able to get the full buffs up on Nymph Stream for it to actually be a meaningful increase. So if you already had like a Heart of Depth set, I wouldn't personally bother. Or honestly, like there's an argument made even like other sets and any 2-piece combos make it like it's not a super resin efficient set to go for, to be clear. But yeah, for a forced 2-piece Nymphs, forced 2-piece Glad, and the domain being pretty new, this is actually pretty good, I would say. It's actually a pretty decent balance, and it is that you got a very high stat value in most of your artifacts, just like low crit. It's a weird example of like, I like this build as an example of like this character is completely functional for the way that many people play the game. Like I'm assuming you're clearing Abyss pretty consistently, but for the way that many people like to play this game, this Child is 100% functional. The way my brother plays the game, he doesn't really care about Abyss. He plays a little bit of Abyss to get the Primo Gems, but he doesn't really care that much. Like, this Child is functional for many people who play the game, right? So I want to make that clear. And can still get, it's not going to be like, oh my god, hit 7 billion damage Child, right? But that's fine. So it's the same rotation as Polar Star. Yeah, I know you're probably a little bit used to it since you already have Polar Star, to be clear. But it's the notable thing to keep in mind if you do want to like farm for this. Like, but if you're a really dedicated child main, I respect it. I respect it. Take a peek at your other ones quick. Hatham, 59 crit. Good bit of EM. We got an EM timepiece. This is a really good EM timepiece. This is a really good EM timepiece. Disgusting. This is really funny. Look at this feather. this cracked is this disgustingly cracked, even as attack percent feather. And then look at this. Like, to be clear, it was probably a good decision to maybe. I think you put this on because, right, the interesting thing about this flower, right? I like you, Paddles. I like you, Paddles, because Paddles seems to be someone who understands the need to balance stats and the need to sacrifice crits sometimes, right? Because many people who play this game would be like, ugh, it's only a 3 or 6 crit value flower on your item, cringe copium. But actually, when you keep in the mind that Alhaitham really wants to burst every rotation, you need some ER, and the fact that this has 2, or actually no, this is 3 low EM rolls. I was going to say this is 2 EM rolls. This is a little bit sad because 2 max EM rolls is 47. So this is 3 low. I think this is like 3 minimum EM rolls. That's really sad. But anyways, you got 3 EM rolls here, 3 ER rolls, an attack percent roll, and a crit roll. This is 0 dead stats. Not only is it 0 dead stats, it's 1, 2. No, it's a 4 line. Okay, I was gonna say if it was a 5, if it was a 4 line, it would have been better. But it's 0 dead stats, right? Like, there's many cases where this might be better. And then just be like, oh, 40 crit value, right? If you need the ER, like if you're in a situation where you need 15 ER to keep your Hatham's burst up every rotation, you know, if it's this piece or a piece that's 3.1 crit rate and 28 crit damage, this piece is better. So, yeah, like, honestly, what Paddles is a meta player. Paddles is a meta player that understands, like, the need of ER. And, like, yeah, like, this is a really well balanced, right? A decent amount of attack, like, actually a lot of attack percent, Jesus. And decent amount of EM. I got an EM timepiece. Like, yeah, the crit rate could be higher, right? Obviously, the ratio is a little imbalanced, but Hatham ascends with Dendra percent, so it's understandable to have a little bit of crit rate issues. Like, I'm not saying it couldn't be improved, but this is actually a really good build. You feel called out for fishing for max crit rolls. Exactly. So, yeah, good Hatham. Obviously, if you want to improve the crit, get a better flower forehead. Intelligent streamer comment. No, I'm joking, but yeah. I mean, if I was talking ideals, it's probably right. If these EM rolls went into crit rate, it would be better. I think I want to make that clear. Right. If we had 10.5 crit rate here, and this is more like 67 crit rate, and a little bit less EM, it would be a better build. But yeah. Haran for Gladiator seems good. Depending on team, he needs more ER, but Ayato is a very, very heavily depends on the team character for his ER. And he's so versatile that if I know what team you use Ayato in, right? Kazuha maybe need a little bit more ER. I find that I like 180 is where I want Kazuha at minimum, and I have C1. So, it's a good Kazuha. Definitely a good Kazuha. Man, I freaking hate Kazuha. Balancing Kazuha's stats without Zipho's Moonlight. Oh god, I hate balancing his ER without Moonlight. It's just pain. I don't blame you. It's still a really good Kazuha. It's just like, come on, you have that's either 3 max roll ERs or 4 low rolls of ER. 3 rolls of ER here, 3 rolls of ER here, 2 rolls of ER here, and this is still a little bit low. Like, brutal. Bye, Marley. Pretty good Ito. Slightly low crit rate. I think that's pretty good ER. 4-piece husk. Seems like a really good Ito. The Goblet's not fully leveled up. Wait, what is this? This is a 4. Oh, it is leveled up. I was having a stroke. I was like, What kind of hacker are you? You got exactly 10% crit damage. They're using a 4-star goblet. Relatable. I like it. All right. I think I have where you can improve your Ito. That's funny. Nahida. Ooh, Kagura's. I think you're missing a circlet. What kind of mad lad are you, Paddles, that you haven't used Nahida? I'll be honest, I've used Nahida like ever since I've gotten her. The fact that you're not using Nahida, that's what this tells me. You're not using Nahida. It's like kind of spit on my microphone. That was gross. Like, poor Nahida had her circlet stolen. I'm assuming this is actually a really good Nahida build with her circlet. Also, your goblet's not leveled up, but I'm guessing it's a 4-star actually again. Oh yeah, it is a 4-star. So it's 4-star right there. Benny, Alley Flash, good amount of ER. Good Benny. Jungle Dongles, 4 tenacity. He chunky. He works. Good chunky Zhongli. All right. I like your account, Paddles. I like you. You're pretty good at balance. You got a good example of like how to balance your stats and make good, well-balanced builds that are completely functional and clear any content this game needs to clear without being like, oh my god, you need to crack this. I need my goblet to be not copium. Right? You don't need it. You don't need your flower to be not copium. Like, if your build is balanced and it works, you don't need it. Anyways, I think that's the last one. I've been doing account reviews for like an hour. An hour and a half ago, I was like, wow, this stream's going to end at 3 or 4 hours for once. Nope. I spent too long. I spent too long. Yeah, this is a really good 4-star Dendro Goblet, to be clear. It's like having... Oh, I thought this was crit, right? Never mind. My bad. I glanced at it before and I didn't notice it was crit damage. Okay, never mind. It's fine. It's fine for a Dendro Goblet. It's a good Nahida build. She could obviously use a 5-star Dendro Goblet and a circlet. I mean, technically she's functional. She has 4-piece Deepwood. She has a good amount of EM. She'll do damage. She just is like a little bit sad for crit. Anyways, all right. But yeah, if anyone wants me to review, build review section in my Discord, the invite link should be working. I think my mods have checked it for me. So I don't know why someone said it wasn't working earlier, but Discord link is in the description. Feel free to check it out. If you want, you can post it there. I'll make more actual edited videos soon. But I gotta do other things today. Gotta edit a build review video and ones you haven't seen for tomorrow. And we'll stream tomorrow, mostly likely. It's oldies only. We can't do co-op, by the way, in that, because co-op is not unlocked. But if you like oldies only, check out that stream, I guess. Might be the only oldies only alliteration stream we ever do. But anywho, you can try refreshing. Nope. Toma and Kaza are my loves. Yeah, Toma got some nice needed love with Dendro. I still don't like C0 Toma. His kid is kind of jank at C0, but he still is completely functional with the decent build on him for Burgeon. He's very good in some situations, as this Abyss showed. Anyways, bye. Thanks for watching. Thanks, first game player. Plager?